I'm dying already. Hello. Wasn't that a lovely intro to my stream just there? Did you like it? Should I have that be my new intro? Medic! Someone call him Medic! It's a say. Hello everyone. This is your Hellhound boss, your sick Hellhound boss, Saerin, and welcome back to hell. Hello, my cool. Hello, Hermit. Hello, Jade Scientist. Hello, 3 times faster. Hello, Immortal You. Welcome in. Irrelevant question, but have you seen the 2.7 trailer? I have not, but I think we might have a look at it today. Yes. Dibs on say stuff when she passes. No, I'm burying it all with me. Nuh-uh. I'm gonna have like those Egyptian style graves. Everything comes with me. Are we getting gacha today? We have to, don't we? I think we have to. We still have one man on the loose from my reverse roster this patch, Mr. Aleph. So we'll try our best. Say could be qualified to be lobotomized. What do you mean by that? What do you Egyptian style, you mean a pyramid? Yes, give me a whole ass pyramid. Also, I'm gonna be so confused. Do you guys see yourselves? Have you all looked in a mirror lately? Trapped in my little basement? Have you been able to catch a reflection of yourself? Look at you guys. Look at you guys. What's wrong with you? The mirror broke. Look inside of each other's eyeballs. Stare into each other's eyes. Find your reflection in each other's eyes. Find a neighbor. Stare deeply into their soul. What do you see? What do you see? You're messed up. What happened to you guys? I think you guys are broken. Look at you guys with your little fangled @ symbols. Full government names on display. What are those? What are those? I'm glad most of you guys have the same name as your handles. Or else I'd be so confused. Like, who are you? Who are you? I lost my BK title. That's right! Some of you guys are losing bits and pieces of yourself. And not how I usually like it, with me trimming off your toes. We tasted freedom when you were gone. Boo! Did it taste gross? You didn't like it, did you? Yeah, I think YouTube did a little funny thing. Did a little funny. And turned all of you into Reddit users. Don't you guys look like Reddit users with your ads like this? Hello, Maximo. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello. We had 1 week of vacation before the pain starts all over again. And now it'll never stop. I know how you guys are. You all like it. You all like it. I'm still sickies though. So, I'm here to cough all over you. And play some games together. Yeah. Please, no. Oh, you don't want it? We could be sick together. Yum. Guys, get behind the boiler. You think that will protect you? I have so many snot tissues I could fling at you right now. You know what they say? Reduce, reuse, recycle. I will make you reuse them. Yeah. But how were all of you while I was away? Did you all take care? Are any of you sick? Did you guys get sick by proxy? From loneliness without me? If that's the way on how I lose my taste, then so be it. I want to eat chili peppers. Chili peppers. I was away for a little bit. I was sick, and then I went to 𝐂𝐚𝐭, and then I got sick again. I got sick, got better, went to 𝐂𝐚𝐭, got sick. And now I'm here. Hi Rin, how are you doing? Hello Ninja, welcome in, I'm doing good. So I'll occasionally sound like a frog, but a really pretty, sexy, amazing, beautiful frog. So when that happens, just nod and smile. Just nod and smile. Yeah, but that's also why my return was slightly delayed from post 𝐂𝐚𝐭. Because I caught the big C. The big C, guys. Have you guys heard of the big C? Do you guys know what the big C is? Do you guys like the big C? I got it. I have it right now. I can give it to you if you like. Say is now more snot than hellhound. I'm at least 27% snot. At least 27%. Had it twice? This is my second time. The cooties, exactly right. The big COOTIES. Frog form reveal. With it? No! No! But then wouldn't a prince have to kiss me and then wouldn't they catch the big C too? Instead of turning me into a princess, wouldn't I turn the prince into a frog? How does this work? I've never gotten in and I'd rather not start. Well, fine. If you don't want to unite in solidarity with me, then don't get it. See what I care. Boo. You know, I don't know if this is just a staple of conventions nowadays that you have to catch the big C afterwards, or some form of anime girl ailment. But so many people from 𝐂𝐚𝐭 came back with a little souvenir called the big C, and I was one of them. So I don't know, guys. I don't know. I do know my good friend SS Isa, the boat tuber on YouTube, also had some ailments when she came back. But what did she do when she first came back from her little flight? She started coughing, sneezing, and then logged on to League of Legends. So at least you know I'm healthier than her, at least mentally. I only started playing League yesterday, not the day I landed. That might be karma of leaving with food. I'm gonna eat all the food. Carlos, hello there. People around me got it, I did not. While everyone could stay home, I had to work. You see, blessing and a curse. I was gonna say you've grown, but never mind. I was actually supposed to have a League of Legends playdate today before stream, but I'm still kind of sick. So I'm like, maybe I should rest before stream. Maybe I should do the responsible thing. So I did. You see, I'm responsible. I'm a responsible person. Responsible hellhound? Yeah. Please, no. Please, no. Please, no. Yeah. But I once again have 3 beverages on my desk. I have honey water, I have vitamin water, and I have water. Yeah. Yeah, we're finally back. Hopefully we're gonna have a normal stream week this week. I did put out my schedule earlier, as in at 2 a.m. And we have a full schedule for this week, which includes today's Reverse 1999. No sparkling water, no sparkle, no sparkle. I don't want my water to sparkle at me. Who do they think they are? A magical girl? I don't think so. I don't want no magical girl sparkling water popping in my throat. No. No. No, no, no. Yeah. But I know the new reverse update is coming this week. I cannot believe it's happening this week. This week, guys. This week. So I'm like, oh my god, I need to play reverse. I need to do it. I need to do it. We're not even done chapter 9 yet. We have to do it. Did you all finish? You all probably finished. It's over. Well, we're heading back into it. I think we left off where we're about to see the doctor. Maybe that's perfect timing. Maybe the doctor can cure me of my big C. Do you think so? Do you think so? Shall we head on over? Shall we go? Shall we go? Let's go, let's go. Ba. 9 hours and 43 minutes remaining. Love that. I'm sure we'll finish everything. The cure is lobotomy. You know that? What? Wait a second. Back up. Wait. Huh? No. The doctor, he's just gonna like give me some cough medicine and give me a cute Hello Kitty band-aid, right? I think we're only halfway through. How many parts are in chapter 9? Am I only halfway through? Am I so behind? I'm so behind. He doesn't have a bone saw for decoration. I thought he was just really into woodwork. 20 total. Okay, we're a little past halfway. Well, let's see how much we can get through today, shall we? We're on part 12. Behind the operating curtain. What disrupted this era? What unraveled time? The shadow lurking in the ruins answers. Madness. Dun dun dun. Did you see version 2? I have not. I think I'm gonna watch it at the end of today's stream. So keep your eyes out for that. You're gonna get there, but the node is gonna slow you down. Yeah, it's because of the ERD nodes. So it's been longer than it usually is. An otherwise tidy room is covered in fine scratches and small unidentifiable stains. Delicious. The smell of disinfectant lingers in the air, mixed with mildew. Wait here a moment. My baby girl. My Sheila. I forgot about my lover. Oh my god, she's as beautiful as always.
I'll report the situation and your request to Dr. Merlin.
Dr. Merlin, he's a wizard. Is Dr. Merlin a wizard? He is, right? A wizard.
However, since he's always busy, I can't guarantee he'll agree to meet you. But I'll do my best to persuade him.
Can I, like, pretend that... Well, I am sick. I'm sick. He should see me. The jaguar's figure slinks out through the inner door.
Now's our chance, Sinetto. Our chance? What do you mean, Timekeeper? It's unlikely that the jailer will let us search the central tower, even in this situation. We should take the initiative and look for clues while she's away.
Snaky.
I see.
Do you think Verdon's a bad influence for Sinetto? Tsunedo swiftly conducts a thoroughly unauthorized search.
Thank you for your assistance, Miss Recoleta. Without your precise predictions, we wouldn't be standing here now.
Tsunedo becoming a bad girl. We're going to see her outside, talking to strangers, littering on the streets.
I haven't yet grasped the connection between the Die, your novel, and what's happening in this place. But
after chapter 3, yes.
By process of elimination, it's almost certain that your pen pal, Aleph, is right behind this door.
Sometimes I envy your decisiveness, Vertin. I'm sure many people have praised this special talent of yours.
Are you all right? You don't seem as excited as when we first entered Comala.
Recoleta holds her gaze on the tightly shut door, uncertain whether she hopes it will open now or ever again.
The all-seeing sentinel of the Panopticon, veiled within the central tower. If it truly is Aleph, I don't know how to face such a terrifying and increasingly plausible reality.
But you guys all said Aleph is a baby girl. Like,
sorry to
you can't be evil, right? An evil baby girl.
I think you'll want to see these.
Uh-oh. Ah!
Signed
Is it the letters?
This is a letter from Dr. Dorez.
Oh. The delicate signature matches the one in the manuscript folder.
Her handwriting. It's as beautiful as I'd imagined. Who is it addressed to? Dear Mr. Aleph. Aleph?
He's just pen pals with everyone.
Looks like Dorez and Aleph are acquaintances. Or at least, they've had some correspondence. Dear Mr. Aleph, my apologies if this reaches you at an inconvenient time. I am Dorez, pen name 𝐒𝐻𝐿, an ordinary inmate of the Panopticon of Comala. I write seeking your guidance, if you wouldn't mind offering it to me.
When was she an inmate, though? I thought she was just visiting. Am I forgetting something? Was she an inmate? I don't know.
I heard from the physician.
I thought she was just having a good old time here.
You have the answer to every question. A statement which has been echoed by the idealist and the other inmates. I have something I wish to ask you. What exactly is your role at the prison? Chief Warden? A secret backer? An observer who dominates the prison? Are you truly the supreme ruler of the Panopticon of Comala?
They tear open the next letter, eager to read on.
Dear 𝐒𝐻𝐿.
He's so dramatic. Even with the first Dear 𝐒𝐻𝐿.
I do indeed have answers for every question, including yours.
What a drama queen.
I'm afraid every one of your speculations is off the mark. I am merely an inmate who chose to imprison himself here.
She's just a temp inmate. She's just like having an experience. It's like when you have you go to like boarding, free rent. She's going there for the free rent. Do you think the 𝐒𝐴𝐻𝐿 doesn't pay her enough?
And allow me to point out that your identity isn't as ordinary as you claim.
No.
Why is it that you, my fellow inmate and guest of Manus Vindictae, are so interested in Comala?
Dr. Dorez, a guest of Manus Vindictae.
A muffled shattering of glass interrupts their reading.
It came from inside the room. Do you think they're okay?
The jailer and the physician! What happened?
The door defies any attempt at an answer, sealing all the events from view.
But it could be bad. Come on, let's go in and see if they're all right.
Rin, it's a magazine. It wasn't even profitable back then. There's no way! I thought magazines, newspapers, they were doing okay back then. Like, we love the 𝐒𝐿𝐢. 2 cents. 2 cents for each. Oh, isn't this lovely? Guys, look how lovely this place is. Yeah. Seems nice. I mean, it's clean, I think. Looks sanitary, exactly. Looks very nice. I feel like you could even perform some oral surgery here. You got a cavity. Why is there all these bottles here, though? Is it for day drinking? Say you're sick, right? I am. Doctor. What's the cure for me? The unlocked door leads to another room, more decrepit and oppressive than the last. A cold operating table lies in the center, surrounded by scattered bottles and medical instruments.
It seems we've stumbled upon the physician's...
The physician's office. I should have known. But is this an operating room? As if this prison wasn't bizarre enough
Where's
already.
the fun little hammer where they tap your knee? Where are the fun things? I do not want to be here for a wisdom tooth extraction. Why not? Don't you trust these lovely people? This facility looks great. Maybe a little poor on the lighting department, but it's just because they haven't turned these things on, right? Inside the narrow operating room, the Jaguar reacts badly to their intrusion.
Didn't I tell you to wait outside?
Hello.
What do you think you're doing barging in like this?
Hello.
We were just worried about your safety, jailer.
Enough. Get out of...
Quiet.
He's here. He's freaking...
The reptilian complex governs all our fundamental functions.
Oh, it's glitching. What's this? What's this on the table? What is this? What does it look like hair? What's that? What is that? What is that? What is that?
Our heartbeat, breathing, fight or flight responses, and our territory and hierarchy awareness. Our primitive ancestors, like reptiles and birds, followed such instincts to survive. Through millions of years of evolution, we developed the limbic system.
Limbic system.
This processes emotions and forms memories. It allows us to feel fear, sadness, anger, joy. Our behaviors are given meaning. Now it's the neocortex that makes up more than 2/3 of our total brain volume. Language, perception, logical reasoning, abstract thought. This is what forms the complexity of human nature. We read, create, perceive.
The music's so intense.
The world and ourselves. We are forever setting goals, one after another. And all this, these multitudes, happens within the confines of the skull, in the tight folds of the crowded cerebral cortex.
Is he performing surgery?
Right now? Here? Sir! Sir! No! Also, he's hot! It's
Such
over
a
for us.
delicate and elaborate organ. Were it unable to forget, what would come of it? Can this space, no larger than the palm of my hand, truly accommodate dozens of people at once?
Maybe say it does need a lobotomy. I'm perfectly fine. Well, kind of, maybe a little bit. Ooh. At last, the physician sets down his operating scissors and needles, signaling the end of the surgery. Yet at the same time, the old machine issues an alarm. signaling that his patient's vital signs are wavering.
What's happened to the patient? It looks like he's dying.
This is so freaky! Why is it only showing the arm like this? Ah! Her anxiety rises as the question goes unanswered. On the screen, the last waveforms disappear, leaving only a constant, flat tone.
¿Fracasó la cirugía?
Did the surgery fail?
Nonsense.
Oh.
The surgery was a tremendous success.
Oh. Oh. He wanted this?
I have erased his debilitating hysteria and restored order to the panopticon.
Guys, I don't know about this.
What are you trying to achieve by barging in?
I meant to do this actually. Al, no! Al, we could have held hands with this guy. I don't know how to kumbaya. We didn't have to do this. The man behind the operating table stares at the uninvited guests expectantly, but does not give them a chance to respond.
Forget it.
Ooh.
The next operation requires my attention.
Next? He has another one? He needs to stop. I think he should retire. Who gave him a license? Does he have a license? Is he unlicensed? I think he might be unlicensed. He's even more delulu than you say. That's Effa, right? Right? I'm so normal next to him. I'm so normal. Also, we look great together. Did I mention that I think we look fantastic together? Don't we look so nice together? Do you think I can bring him to see my parents? He's a doctor. Hey. Hey. But the prison thing's a little alarming.
Jayla, show them out. Bring me the next patient in 15
We'll try
minutes.
to change him. 15 minutes? He does at 15 minutes per operation? No,
sorry,
he takes
Miss
15
Burton.
minutes
I'm
breaks
afraid you
in
have to
between.
leave now.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I still pick you over him. That's right, that's the right answer. Recoleta steps forward, blocking their path. There's a hint of pleading in her voice.
Please, just let us speak with you. It'll only take a moment. I have something very important I need to ask.
Her question is not given time to take shape.
Important. Nothing is of greater importance than my experiments in the panopticon outsiders. To ensure they continue, the stability of time and schedule is absolutely paramount.
Experiments in the panopticon. So you really are the controller of the prison, then?
Controller? What an outdated notion. Superficial, really. The panopticon has no need for such power, regardless of who occupies the central tower, or even if no one's there at all. Every inmate is both the observer and the observed, both wielders and subjects of power.
You know, he's a weird guy. You've been attempting to fix 𝐒𝐡𝐚𝐭 Tuesday and that toaster in the kitchen. It ain't gonna happen. What do you mean? One day I'll fix all of them. Believe me, I can fix them all. I think just wait and hear him talk. Baby girl likes to talk too big. Yeah, baby girl's a little, you know. Oh, baby girl's a little.
Achieving such a state requires no physical or violent
Do you think a
methods.
baby girl likes
The
Edgar
structure
Allan
of the
Poe?
panopticon itself is the mechanism which sustains it. Comala is simply a manifestation of this model.
Manifestation of this model. They can watch themselves, we don't need no guards. He really be like, I'm independent. Yeah, independent, strong baby girl. The more you try to fix them, the more they keep piling up in population.
Once I confirm its feasibility and adaptability, this model can be applied to any functional setting with only minor modifications.
Oh.
So far, it has proven to be far superior to any current system of governance in our world. Transcendental, even.
Transcendental, guys. He said the word. He said the island word. He said the island word.
Curse it. Why am I wasting time explaining this to you? Time is running out.
The investigator keenly senses the key within his words.
Dr. Merlin, you keep mentioning time. What exactly do you mean by that?
He said the T word, yeah. Huh. And there's like some weird Manus mumbo jumbo here too. Did we technically fix Andronella? I think so. We fixed her. Technically, I think she fixed herself, but like we were present. We were present. The T word. Transcendental and time. Transcendental time. T word. T word.
Really?
All the T
You need
words.
to ask. Even those oily-headed lunatics know it. The end of this era is imminent, is it not?
Hmm? Indeed, the word that was so close to being spoken.
You know about the storm?
That's what you call it, is it? A storm that washes everything away? You employees of the St. Pavlov Foundation should know better than I. Soon, this era and everything in it will cease to exist.
Hmm? But shouldn't Verdun know better? Wouldn't Verdun know?
I must prove the feasibility of the Panopticon model before this place is turned to ruins, or something even more unrecognizable.
And does he know because of the Manus?
A storm
That's the
that washes
case?
everything away?
He's
Virgin,
speed running
what on earth are you
lobotomy.
two talking about?
The conversation extends beyond even the most imaginative creations of the aspiring writer.
No one can
What
predict
is
the
he
era to which we
holding?
will be reversed.
Just, it's an instrument of his woodworking. I think he should get a new one. It's a little tattered. How did he even get this? Bone saw.
I have seen the eras change time and time again. The transformation of this place, over and over. But no matter which era each of these 9 storms, as you call them, has taken us back to, 𝐒𝐴𝐷𝐼smo continues to plague this land.
Wait, doesn't he saying he survived all the storms?
Dependency theorists, martyred revolutionists. I've seen them all. You, young writer, are no different from those intellectuals who were swept away in the rain. There is no romance in this era. Only
No
the repeated
romance!
cycles of madness and brutality. An endless.
What
meaningless
about the
struggle.
gays?
Only in this forgotten corner
The
can we
goody.
momentarily escape the plundering of the marauders and the chaos they unleash.
No, Yuri.
Although it won't be long before this place is looted by those oily-headed lunatics.
The Manus.
Just as it has countless times before, on this land as rich as silver.
So they aren't working together. And hello, Grim, welcome in. He mutters to himself.
But there is still hope. Even in a wasteland, we may still be saved, as long as I uncover the path to transcendentality.
The T
I
word.
will find the ultimate answer. Ugh, I've already wasted far too much time on you. Leave, now.
He hates us. The physician turns away, beginning preparations for the next surgery, organizing his worn-out instruments. I don't know how lobotomizing his way through the storm is supposed to help.
You heard him. Please don't press things any further.
I hope you saving since 2.7 coming in Thursday. But I still need Aleph.
All right, Senora, I get it. Obviously, you don't want to discuss my novel with me anymore. So I won't insist upon it.
Girl! You're upset about that right now? Recoleta was just standing here the whole time, confused. Like, the points just flew right over her head. She's like, Storm, it looks like a perfectly sunny day outside.
All the letters we wrote to one another.
She's like, but
all
my
those
novel.
Inspiring revisions and suggestions.
You don't have them? Yeah, I don't. She's going through a whole heartbreak right now. All our time together, our letters, they meant nothing to you. Her voice wavers. Rejections, closed doors, harsh critiques. This proves more devastating than all of them together.
But there's still something I must
She doesn't know
tell
the storm?
you.
Yeah, she doesn't.
Taylor, could you please allow us a private conversation with the No. With Aleph.
Hearing this, the physician stops.
Leave us, jailer.
Oh!
I'll spare these outsiders 5 minutes.
Oh! Maybe he does have a soft spot for her. The jailer is so confusing to me. She's just like... She's just here, helping move things along. The written path already. The jaguar turns to leave, her face revealing an uncharacteristic sorrow as she lingers on the girls one last time. This time she offers no words. To be continued. Oh. Oh. Is there anything I missed? Oh, there was. I missed this. A clipping when he pulls out the ice pick. Don't be afraid. Panic is proof that you're still lucid. For now. Wait, this is scary! In 1935, Professor Antonio from Portugal became intrigued by a medical study documented how gorillas became docile after removing their frontal lobes. Inspired by this, he successfully performed the world's first human frontal lobotomy, known as leucotomy. The surgery was remarkably successful, paving the way for significant breakthroughs in research. In 1949, Professor Antonio was awarded the Nobel Prize in Medicine for his work. Through continuous practice and refinement, he and others eventually improved and perfected the procedure, even developing a specialized leucotome. However, the surgical technique required a high level of expertise, and as a result, it was never widely adopted. In 1945, American doctor Walter Freeman modified the procedure, which became infamously known as the ice pick lobotomy. The technique involved rendering patients unconscious with electroshock or amnesia, and then hammering a steel pick roughly the thickness of a chopstick through the upper part of the eye socket into the brain. The pick was then manually rotated to destroy the frontal lobe. In 1950, following strong recommendations from psychiatric pathologist Vasily Gayanovsky, the Soviet government became the first to announce a complete ban on frontal lobotomies. Over the next 2 decades, most countries, including the United States, followed suit and passed laws prohibiting the procedure. 15 years. 15 years. You know, I don't know who thought this was a good idea. This is like, how did so many people think this was a good idea? I'm confused. I'm confused how this happened. You know, Science, science. They're just like, let's detach a whole part of our brains and see what happens then. This seems good. Oh, they stopped talking. Yeah, I think it worked. That stuff was rampant with cures for mental health. Truth be told, science wasn't as smart as we make it out to be. I guess so. They're just throwing things at a wall and seeing what happens. Even how they describe it makes no sense. Like, do they even... what? They just like stick it in and wiggle it around until it turns to mush? I don't understand. I feel like in modern day, you feel like doctors and scientists are like some of the brightest in the world. So if you think of it that way, there's like a group of scientists, the brightest of the world, and they all decided, yeah, let's do that. This seems good. Oh. We were using radioactive materials for glow-in-the-dark stuff just 50 years ago. That's true. That is true. We did a lot of weird things. Part 13. That's why we have things like ethical review boards. Yeah. And even with those, some things get a little sketchy. So, I hate science. It can be scary. But it also saves lives, I suppose. Master of the Labyrinth. Within the corpse of the labyrinth's builder, he proclaims it is, and has always been, perfect. But yeah, if you read about olden days medical procedures and things like that, it's so barbaric. It's quite scary. Not like my procedures to take the toes of interns. I do that in a completely sterile, clean, very friendly way where I even give you a teddy bear to hold on to. Hello, I made it. You did? It is. I think it's important to remember that science is like a process. What we think is okay now, we'll probably realize is bad for us 10 years down the line. Yeah, there's a lot of things that we might have started doing just like 10 years or so ago that we never know the long-term effects to. It's a weird trial and error thing, and we're constantly in the process of trial, so... like taking toes away, yeah. Not very fun fact. We used to use chainsaws when giving birth in the past. I don't know why they would think they would need that. People weird. People weird. People weird. Only the steady beeping of a heart monitor keeps the eerie silence at bay. Do you think baby girl Recoleta can talk another baby girl, Aleph, out of being crazy?
Dr. Merlin.
Let's see.
Or should I say Aleph? I don't know why you're using my novel to manipulate the panopticon. But you need to know that it won't serve your purpose, whether in fiction or reality. You claim that the inmates are both the observer and the observed, and both wielders and subjects of power. How could you be so blind as to not see the true state of the panopticon?
Oh, she's slapping him with the truth.
The inmates haven't achieved any perfect order. No, they've devolved into pitiful caricatures of themselves, performers in some endless pantomime to be watched from the central tower.
You tell him!
Even their medication has become a prop to demonstrate the so-called randomness of fate in the theater that is the panopticon. This farce hasn't made the panopticon a better place. No, it has warped it into a twisted theater of cruelty, where the sick are denied treatment and left to quietly perish in the dark corners of its halls. And literature has died alongside them.
She's so cool.
This prison is a monster, born under the gaze of this all-seeing power. Aleph, is this truly the ultimate answer you've been searching for?
I love this BGM. This is from the island, isn't it? The physician suddenly seems startled, stepping back and accidentally knocking over his tools.
What? Are you suggesting that this is the answer I've reached?
Is it not?
That my experiment has been a failure all along?
Yeah.
And I've been too blind to see it?
Yes.
No. Impossible. Foucault's theory is flawless.
Having his life's work denied is something he cannot tolerate. The man searches the tabletop with feigned composure, but in doing so he unintentionally sweeps all the surgical tools onto the floor.
I have removed every obstacle to the running of this prison. It is pure, sacrosanct. I have constantly re-evaluated the system, adjusting my instructions to my subordinates to ensure the most efficient maintenance of the established order.
I feel like I don't have enough background knowledge on this topic. Foucault. Google. Who is that? Michael Foucault? Philosophy. Okay. Paul-Michel Foucault was a French historian of ideas and philosopher. Theories primarily address the relationship between power versus knowledge and liberty, and analyzed how they are used as a form of social control through multiple institutions. Structuralist, postmodernist. The most stable Foucault enjoyer. One of the things I like about this patch, the dialogue is very sophisticated. Yeah, it's true.
And now, you stand here and tell me that everything
It's like
I've
sitting
done has been
into a
meaningless
philosophy
from the very
lecture.
beginning?
Foucault. Michel Foucault is how it's pronounced. Foucault.
That the power model I have implemented has already been replaced by an alternative? No, outsiders. The perfect order of the Panopticon shall not be disrupted. I will not be swayed by your lies. This facility is superior to all others. Nothing here escapes my notice.
You know, why don't we just sit down at a comfy cozy cafe and talk about this? My favorite lesbian game. Hello, welcome in. The baby girls are fighting right now. At last, in a barely noticeable corner, he finds a 20-sided die wreathed in black mist.
That said, it isn't easy to work a miracle, as we all know. I shall personally verify it.
Ooh, it's Goopy. Ooh! What the hell? What's happening? Woo! Whoa, this is scary. All of his emotions dissolve as he grips the die. Look at this! He's gonna play D&D. He's rolling. The narrow operating room shakes as if responding to him, emitting a distorted screech.
What's happening?
Roll for initiative.
Another era.
Ooh,
You
cutscene.
have come here with plagued ideologies in an attempt to break the subtle balance of the Panopticon. But did you not notice the tiles beneath your feet? The cracks and water stains on the walls, constantly changing right before your eyes. This room, the previous room, every room, you have blindly wandered through them, seeing them as nothing more than the building blocks of a monotonous labyrinth. But this place was not born from the chaotic imaginings of a madman. No. Every inch has been crafted through the meticulous harnessing of order and power. Every wisp of spider silk drifting in the wind. Every speck of rust on the gallery rim. Every detail of the Panopticon has been built by my own hands. With this ever-shifting die, concepts may be transformed into reality, and ideals into substance. I observe the movement of every entity, the passage of every sound. The moment you entered this realm, you too became
cutscene. I love that. I love how the music kept getting louder and louder, kind of washing him out, too. The whole idea of perfecting the panopticon and recreating a model that can be adapted to any system is based on Foucault. Foucault? Is that how it is? Foucault himself generalizing the concept to various societal systems. I see. Yeah, he talked about trying to perfect the panopticon before the storm. You could say fate's in his hands. Interesting, interesting, interesting. The art style shift. I love whenever they do cutscenes. The music going hard as usual. Enemy. Ooh! It's time to fight him. The chief and only doctor of Comala prison, overseeing its order and everything within, even amidst ruins, as long as one finds the path leading to transcendentality, answers will come. Baby girl can't get some mice for this experiment. It was like, no, but we got plenty of people. How did that work out for Foucault? Yeah, I don't know how well that worked out for him. But he had a great mustache, Mr. Foucault. Let's see, what should we do? I think we'll go with this team. Why not?
Playtime, boys and girls.
Have you seen 2.7 Trail? I have not. I'll be watching it at the end of today's stream. I'm still a little confused because I thought Aleph had like had like a form of DID maybe. I'm still sticking with that theory. I'm not too sure. If you have a very bad, basically a dirtbag character, what would you name that character? Dylan. It depends on the setting of the world, I suppose.
Impossible! All is under the Die's control.
He's almost like the other inmates as well, controlled by this narrative, thinking it's all about the Die. Like when they were doing the lottery for the medicine. He's trapped in this too.
What may appear to be chaos is nothing more than a temporary deviation.
He took LARPing too seriously. This is what happens when baby girl takes LARPing too seriously. I'm gonna sit over here. Okay.
Perfectly understood.
Charging.
Please, allow me. Feel my dark embrace.
Barrage.
Stay back, I say.
He's kind of fragile. He's a little fragile, don't you think?
Perfectly. Down. Keep calm. Flee, mortals!
Special, precise, perfect.
That easy?
It is far from perfect. You know that as well as I.
It's the other him!
Why else would we be conducting this experiment?
Finally, it's just you and me, Master. Do, 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 do.
This happened when the Idealist was attacked too.
We'll finally find out more. This stage isn't the boss. Oh my gosh. I say I can't watch for long because I might get spoiled. I just wanted to drop by. Thank you for dropping by, 𝐒𝐴𝐿.
To think we've been trapped in a prison
I
fabricated
thought with that
by a
cutscene
lie
and
all
everything,
this
we were
time.
going to face the boss already.
Did the physician really build
But
all
it is
this
still
with such a
pretty early.
small, simple object?
The distortion is getting worse.
Prepare yourselves to fight or flee.
The situation begins to spiral out of control. Now everything in the room screeches and twists until they become a mess of meaningless black and white lines.
Please, Dr. Merlin, stop this!
No. You're asking for the impossible. Power model of the Panopticon is destined to permeate all of society. Such insignificant interferences could never plunge it into chaos. But it already has, Merlin. You failed.
He's talking to himself! He's doing the thing! He's doing the
I have
thing!
not failed. As long as I keep the prison running.
The physician fiddles with the die, muttering, baffling, and incoherent words to
It isn't
himself.
your power model running the prison. It's the die. It's simply a form of magic, unrelated to the microphysics of power you see.
Do you think this is... It looks like the
provides
mana
no
scoop,
aid
doesn't
in your
it?
experimentation.
So I wonder if the Manus lent the power to be able to control what's happening in the Panopticon. Like these illusions. To use Aleph.
It's a false hope. A castle in the sky given to you by the military
Because we've
junta
seen the
and
Manus
Manus Vindictae.
casting illusions and things like that amongst their followers before.
Manus Vindictae? So you really are working with them. What exactly do you intend to do?
Ooh. Ooh.
And I've also failed.
Yeah. Yeah. You're not doing too well. He's hot though! I like how I see him glitching out. I'm like, you know what? He looks even hotter now.
I've ended up a pathetic fool, lost in the chaos of reality. Just like the idealist chasing visceral realism.
The animation for this
seeking
is
the
amazing,
fountain of
isn't
youth,
it?
and Zahir obsessing over the one-sided coin. When did it all start falling apart, Aleph? When the doorknob loosened? When the prisoner's wounds started to fester? Or when the daily disinfectant concentration reached 28 milligrams? Or the crack in the second gray brick on the wall expanded to 6 millimeters? Or was it when Warden Tartuffe left Ushuaia with news of the Foucault Association's dissolution?
Ooh.
This place should have been the ideal ground for psychoanalytic practice. Why did they halt all research, all discussion?
Boss, can you elaborate on how this is a hot? I think it's the red, you know? I like the shade of red. And he's just like a sad baby girl. He's like clutching his forehead going like, ooh.
We've been abandoned, haven't we? By eras old and new. You designed and have maintained
Boss is right, he
everything
is
in
hot,
Comala,
exactly.
right down to the smallest of details.
You know, right? Fair, exactly. You know, he's just a sad baby girl right now.
But it is these details that trap you. And as the bars close around you, you are losing your name, Merlin. And you're becoming a physician. A man forever imprisoned within these walls.
Aleph is so calm.
I don't understand.
Yet I think he's the disheveled one.
All these false eras are like a dreadful novel with no
Baby girl
conclusion.
crash out, exactly.
Trying to find
It's a
answers
baby girl
within
crash
such
out.
things is, in itself, a mistake. Much like them, you are destined never to attain transcendentality.
Oh, baby girl, baby girl! Don't say that to other baby girl. No, that's so sad. He's crashing out.
Tell me, Aleph,
Hello, ghost.
does
Welcome
the
in.
ultimate answer even exist?
It's like the same struggle they were experiencing on the island. The die becomes too heavy for him to hold any longer. It drops to the floor. Oof! There are 2 baby girls inside of me, and they are fighting. The distortions and tremors of the prison finally subside, as if the pulse of a massive heart had stopped for an instant. Amid the swirling dust, the girls help each other stand, but fail to notice the truth revealing itself before them.
Timekeeper, are you alright?
What happens now? I thought I was controlling all the illusions inside the prison, right? And the die is cracked and broken now? And will we see things for how they really are?
Yes. And you? And Miss Recoleta? Are you okay? Miss Recoleta?
The smoke clears, but no one responds. The named girl simply stares in shock at the figure before her.
You're...
The word utopia derives from Greek. It means no place.
Wait, this is freaky! Grim, I don't need your joke about bucket kicking right now. Whoa!
People cannot understand the structure of the labyrinth, yet they continue to follow its paths.
It's almost like an unraveled ball of yarn. It's like chalk drawing. Whoa. Whoa, and you can see 2 of him! You can see this trap figure as well as the silhouette of the physician form here with the hat brim, the nose, the hair coming out. There truly are 2 baby girls.
They cannot comprehend the mechanics of fate, yet they believe in its jurisdiction. As if, by doing so, everything will naturally fall into place.
See Merlin's masks and
And now,
Idealist's
the
shadow.
polar night
Whoa!
approaches.
You know what? He's hot! Whoa! Whoa! And what's he holding? What does it say on the book cover?
How good it is to see you, pen pal.
Ooh! Saucy! Look at that hand gesture, right? Right? It's like the nonchalant kind of like, Aleph's first debut. We finally see Aleph. I think Say loves red flags. No. 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 Aleph is so freaking cool, right? Doesn't he radiate cool? Cool, nonchalant, bad boy. Also prisoner. Also criminal. Node 14, the mask in the mirror. Between 2 mirrors hangs a single object. 1 face, 2 faces, cascading into the infinite. Too emo for me? I guess it is the same appeal that you would get from like an emo boy band member, right?
Where did the physician go? Wait. Sir? Are you?
No one notices when the unfamiliar prisoner appears. He seems calm and almost ordinary, like an unchanging mirror that has stood here all along, in this room, in this labyrinth, passed unseen by everyone. I understand, Recoleta, but you don't have to pant like this. The answer she now sees plainly makes her step back in a panic. But in the end, she says the name out loud. It sounds heavy, cold, and leaves her at a loss.
Aleph. It's you. My pen pal.
Forget transcendentality, Aleph. You've achieved sexy!
Or, in fact, in Comala. All those letters. All the ideas we shared. They weren't just my imagination.
She's not attracted, she's in
prank.
shock. No, she's so happy! Look at her!
It's all just as I told you. They weren't meaningless. They're all real.
Yeah, why does she feel no joy? Oh, maybe she's
Sir,
not happy?
Are you Aleph, the ruler of this prison? Are you the one controlling the panopticon with the die? The one hiding Miss Dores's whereabouts?
What curious inquiries. Quite different from the last 2,666 questions I've received.
Like, look at how he's holding the book. The flick of the wrist here. His saucy wrists. All his attitude is serving up in these saucy wrists. He's serving CUNT with these wrists here. And I like these sleeves, fashion-wise. These, like, long, opened sleeves. He knows what he's doing.
My guests, you may call me Aleph, or by any other name, be it a symbol of God's
Look, he
oneness,
just flops his
or a
wrists
farcical
in each
epithet.
direction. He can never hold them steady. It either flops that way or flops this way.
I am merely one of the
he
many
explained.
prisoners who voluntarily reside here. A single letter in the alphabet of the Panopticon.
Be it a symbol of God's oneness or a farcical epithet.
A letter. The way you speak is quite different from Dr. Merlin. Still, I wonder what your relationship is with him.
Why is his hand so sassy? Yeah, he's so sassy. Under the dim lighting, the man looks drained of all energy.
But allow me to make a guess. You're Dr. Merlin, aren't you?
I'm afraid that's not entirely accurate, but you may think of it that way. Merlin is a figment born of my mind, an incomplete reenactment. He is me, yes, but not entirely. He, or rather they, failed to find their answers. They fought against their predestined fates, only to be inevitably crushed under their weight. I simply
Is
stood
this name
by
really the
and
first
watched
letter
it
of
all
Arabic? I
unfold.
thought it was Hebrew.
That was the extent
Is it
of our
Arabic?
relationship.
They.
You've already met Merlin and the idealist, even witnessed their demise.
I was right!
Shackled by the delusions of verses, the idealist lost his own name. Merlin, too, imprisoned himself within the system of the Panopticon. I'm sure their desperate pursuits caused you some trouble. Please forgive them. After all, your fleeting encounters led to the demise of them both.
It really was a wig.
I think I understand now. The idealist and the physician are both parts of you. Or, to put it another way, they're your alter egos.
Oh my gosh, if we start going into another philosophy lesson about egos and things like that, I'm gonna lose it. Not gonna lie, Idealist has golden retriever vibes. Golden retriever energy, while Aleph, doesn't he have like cat energy? Like, he's too cool for you, cat energy. It seems the jailer's diagnosis that the whole prison is mad has been shown to be more accurate than anyone could have imagined.
The physician mentioned Manus Vindictae. What's the relationship between this prison and the Manus?
Visitors from the Foundation. We all witnessed those eras perish. In 1977, not long before the fourth storm, I arrived in Ushuaia. Shortly after, some members of the National Foucault Studies Association reached out to me.
Oh.
But it wasn't just them. An arcanist organization called Manus Vindictae also approached me. Each of them wanted answers. They named me their advisor.
You acted as an advisor to the Manus?
The two parties presented me with a concept and a parable, respectively.
A concept and a parable?
The Foucault Association sought to explore the feasibility of the panopticon concept here, while Manus Vindictae showed me a parable of the past and future. Day and night, I wandered through endless texts, endless realities, as I searched for answers. And thus, Merlin was born. He was both an experiment and a price I paid. A new concept, a new direction. Pursuing such things always leaves me confined by the limitations of human knowledge. Merlin spent his entire life exploring Foucault's theories in pursuit of that singular yet infinite answer.
What about the Manus, Mr. Aleph? You didn't explain why you helped them.
Yes, hyperthymesia. What's that? Google, what is hyperthymesia? The condition of having a body temperature greatly above normal? No, that's hyperthermia. Highly superior autobiographical memory. Condition where individuals can recall an exceptionally large number of personal life events with great detail.
Explain why.
I was close. I was like, he doesn't look very warm.
Because they asked me to, just as you have. I simply worked to answer their questions.
So you're saying that, to you, we are no different from Manus Vindictae? And if we ask, you'll answer us, without holding anything back?
Is that not precisely what is happening this very moment?
Look how he's twiddling his fingers like this. Time for the interrogation. Aleph picks up the fallen die. It flickers with a familiar, comforting glow.
This is what the Manus gave Merlin. A magical die named the Tear of Comala. It was once a gemstone that belonged to a god. At the beginning of the century, explorers plucked it from an ancient gate they discovered in Antarctica.
Antarctica?
To the explorers' amazement, the gemstone could turn human desires into reality.
Does this have anything to do with Arcana?
So they cut it into a die, a symbol of fate, and used it to build a sanatorium, which was later transformed into the panopticon you are standing in right now.
His words are direct, yet they still leave the outsiders perplexed.
Then, Aleph, you really are the mastermind behind the panopticon?
Girl's heartbroken. The silent girl grips her notebook. Her knuckles turn white from the pressure. The draft of an unpublished novel with words that only she knows, the countless hours spent at her desk, the self-reflections, the meticulous questioning, revisions, and scrutiny of every word. That book holds the life of its writer.
You said Merlin used the panopticon to seek his answer. What does that have to do with my novel? I don't get it, Aleph. Why would you use my novel to manipulate this place? Roberta, Garcia, Octavia, Pablo, the jailer, everyone. Not one of them deserved to be trapped in a deadly loop in which everyone's fate is already predestined. They're just like the ghosts in Amalfitano, inescapably trapped within the ruins. Tell me, what is it you really want?
Hearing this, the lonely prisoner fidgets with the die, looking puzzled.
It's not about what I want. It's about what you want. The third line of your first letter. You said you wanted to give the rise and fall of sanity an ending.
No way he's reverse Unoing her. That's so rude. She's gonna feel so guilty. Look at her! Oh my god, the next node is self-titled. Aleph. Ooh! Is there anything else we missed earlier? I don't think so. Okay. Draft of a strange incantation. The greatest arcane skills demand thorough preparation. Every list is the crystallization of countless insights. Regarding the ritual. 1. A large number of arcanists. This should be an easily achievable goal for Manus Vindictae. Young people capable of lifting bricks and setting sail are plentiful. Devotion remains the best catalyst. 2. Roar Lion's Tail. Sacred Scarab Wings. 𝐒𝐴𝐚𝐭 Shell. Oh! When combined with the Fountain of Immortality, it seems likely that Manus Vindictae aims to achieve something extraordinary. Given the shell's properties, it can withstand an immense amount of energy, ensuring the ritual's success. This is indeed an incantation requiring considerable meticulous preparation. Is it not the storm and instead they're just trying to bring back Arcana? Doesn't this seem like a spell to bring her back more than anything? And this follows from the previous patches too, the 𝐒𝐴𝐚𝐭. Boss, yes. Help, please, yes. 3. The location remains an excellent choice. We're stuck? We're stuck what? What do you mean we're stuck? Let me stay hiding. Hello, Shido. How are you? How are you? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. We're in the well? They're stuck in the well? What is this? What is this RP right now? I think the chat's died for a bit. Resuscitate! Resuscitate! Resuscitate each other! Oh my god. Wait. Let me reach my hand down the well and try to save you. No, for real? Where are you? We're stuck in the endless loop of work in the basement. Honestly, that doesn't sound that bad. I mean, that's kind of nice. I think the chat disappeared for a moment. Oh my gosh. Wait, let me stretch my hand in there. Ooh! Oh. A Rintern was clogging the water pipes. What a bad Rintern. What a bad little guy. How could you do that? Bad, bad, bad. I fixed it, guys. I fixed it. Congrats, it's the boy. Oh, what a bad little guy. I told you, no more playing in the water pipes. It should be good now. Also, hi. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Oh my. Oh my, my. Oh my, 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 my. I might get reported for bad parenting since I didn't notice. I was like, the Rinterns are being awfully quiet. That Rintern looks sad. No, this little guy's so happy. So happy. Look at how happy he is. It's a happy little guy. I'm too happy little guy. I'm too happy little guy. I'm too happy little guy. Yeah. Which one of you got trapped in the water pipes? Which one is this one? Which one is this little guy? Call CPS. Rinton Protective Services. Oh, I think they're busy. I think they're busy. Have you got held hostage blink once? Oh. He blinked twice. What is that supposed to mean? I think it means he likes it here. He does have great taste in ties, isn't it cute? He's very happy, very happy. Very, very happy. And right when we were talking about a summoning ritual, we summoned this ringtone from the water pipes. Crisis averted, I almost panicked there. No! No. I feel like on YouTube, you guys get stuck in the water pipes often. Uh-oh. But it's okay. I was actively panicking. Oh no! Oh no! It's okay. It's okay. We found each other again. Or else I would have gotten lonely. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. What were we saying? We were thinking of bringing back the lesbian destroyer, and suddenly a ringtone clogged the water pipes and you guys were banished. My chat sent through, but when I refresh the stream, it disappeared! No! I didn't see them! We will never abandon you. That's right. Someone tried to drink drops off the boiler. Thankfully, they stopped because I told them it was made by RP and acid. I mean, that's true. Good job warning the other interns. Basement dwellers together strong. Yes, basement dwellers together strong. Stay strong. Stay strong. The location remains an excellent choice, but for the ritual itself, timing is of paramount importance. The time referred to here is not our traditional understanding, but time itself. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Nanny, you had to fix the problem. Immortal got a plumber to unplug the ringtone. Very good work. Very good teamwork. A tattered invitation. A serpent brings an apple, but I already possess the wisdom. Oh? Dear Mr. Aleph, the National Foucault Studies Association extends a formal invitation for you to join our organization. Our mission is to guide society and the world towards a more structured and enlightened future. Enlightened! We believe your exceptional abilities will be instrumental in achieving this vision. We eagerly await your response. Sincerely, 𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐭 𝐑𝐮𝐥𝐬. Who the heck is 𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐭? Do we know a 𝐂𝐡𝐚? I don't think we know a 𝐂𝐡𝐚. Do we know a 𝐂𝐡𝐚? Tartuffer. It sounds cute. Have we met a 𝐂𝐡𝐚? I don't think we have. Have we? Jose. Jose. We do. He died. Was he in one of the early stories? The little story. Horse. Don't say a horse died when Uma Musume just had their global release. Oh no. Node 15. Aleph. Jose means horse. Oh. Aleph. The mournful, the grotesque, the sum of self and self. Oh, it's Yuan. Never mind then. Close enough. It's story time. Historical records of the Die of Babylon can still be found in the library of Santa Teresa University.
No.
An opening like this would make the story too ambiguous.
In
In 1975, in the town of Amalfitano, Sonora, Mexico, something terrible and eerie took place in the cottage with the blue roof. It all began with the peculiar costume of the loco. Wait, How did I learn about all this? I need to add a role for the narrator, the storyteller. A surrealist poet from Mexico told me this story. An old woman walked into the bar she frequented in town at the same moment. The bank clerk entered the bar too, bringing news that a multinational corporation was going to build a cookie soap factory in Amalfitano.
Espera, empleado del banco.
Wait, bank clerk? I didn't know there were banks in Amalfitano. He speaks Spanish too?
Pero sí.
But it does make sense. Commercial banks are no doubt a hallmark of capitalism. Thanks, pen pal.
Gracias,
cookie soap, cookie soap. What is a cookie soap factory supposed to mean? Cookie soap? Can you eat it? Is it edible? Can I nom on it? Can I nom? Before he became a bank clerk, he was an advocate of the town's ancient customs. He was a dune pescator. After accepting the fate bestowed by the Die of Babylon, he chose to leave everything behind, the sad, horrifying village, and the cycles hidden within infinite randomness.
Oh, qué irónico.
Oh, how ironic. But it's still realistic too. Now we just need a contrasting character, a believer in fate. Writing fan fiction together. Yeah, this is what Wattpad writers experience. An elderly weaver sat in her ancient workshop, tirelessly spinning her wheel, a precious gift bestowed to her by the Die of Babylon. The blind weaver softly recounted all she had experienced. What a brilliant idea, Aleph! A blind weaver couldn't possibly witness the murder. They're cute together. Fantastic! In that case, I'll add a donkey driver who gets murdered in the chapter. With each of your suggestions, the story takes a step forward. Thanks, Aleph. But I still can't see any sign of the ending. It's like no matter how many new characters we add, there's still something missing in the desert town. It lacks a key figure. Fantastico. Aleph, what should I do? How do I give this story an ending? And Aleph's like, what about lobotomies? You asked me yourself, how do I give this story an ending? You described to me how your words had transformed into an immoderate, infinite puzzle, an unrecognizable language, a collection of ambiguous information, and a parable that had lost all meaning. Why is he even sexier now? The absence of an ending still gnaws at you, forever trapping you in that scorching desert town. If they turn this in, you know, it would be so easy to turn this into a romance, just saying, I did this all for you so that you could have an ending and be freed. But no, I think they're too psychopathic for that. All I'm doing is trying to find it for you. Sexy! Spanish does that? I guess so. Ooh la la. Are you saying you've been manipulating the happenings in the Panopticon like this ever since we first exchanged letters last September? She struggles, vainly hoping for him to deny it. It was all for you, baby girl. From one baby girl to another baby girl to another baby girl. The baby girl birthed a baby girl to help his baby girl. Yes, every time you revised the novel, corresponding adjustments were made in the panopticon, faithfully reflecting the intricacies of every detail, was key to ensuring the ending proceeded smoothly. Such adjustments were handled by Merlin mostly, sometimes the idealist, and before then, Zahir and Paracelsus.
Cada vez?
Every time?
6 versions
of the Amalfitano story have played out in the Panopticon already! 6 versions? How does he keep factory resetting the Panopticon? Huh? Six rewrites. Yeah, every time we had a rewrite. The advisor. What about the jailer? Is that why the jailer is always... They always have like a given up kind of attitude. What's happening?
Eso significa...
Does that mean the frog crushed in the mud? The cow dying of old age? The dormouse falling into the sea? The ghost killed in the duel? And the sudden changes to the Die of Babylon? Babylonia? All the revisions you suggested, all the deaths, chaos, and madness, they all actually happened right here? The ever-knowing prisoner falls into a long dark silence. He will not answer a question when the one asking already knows the answer. Be Aleph, have a magical die, be pen pal with Reco, use the die to change the prison when Reco changes her novel, make Reco the main character in her novel, say what you want. But this is a simp. Actually, what is he doing? He's doing all this so she can finish her book? No! This is crazy. He didn't make her the main character exactly. Yeah, not exactly. Not exactly. But it's like he has this puzzle that he's trying to help her solve.
Incluso la eternidad tiene
Even
sus
eternity
límites,
has its
Recoleta.
limits, Recoleta. Why does it sound so romantic? Why does it sound so romantic? They said to write based on real life. This is not what they meant!
In the 6th revision, we added the blind weaver, an extraordinary figure. Just like the paracausality researcher who carries a suitcase that you introduced in your 7th letter.
The paracausality researcher carrying a suitcase.
Verdon?
Miss Recoleta, is this character really based on the timekeeper?
What? Of course not. The paracausality researcher is an entirely different character.
Don't you understand? We're only one die roll away from the ending.
I'm scared! Whoa. Bound her with a novel to be exactly, yeah. Aleph has an alibi. Recoleta asks, so what will be the ending? So Aleph has to find the answer as an advisor. Oh. But the whole tie-in with the Manus too, and the Panopticon, and trying to find some miracle society. Aleph lifts. Aleph lifts the core of the infinite labyrinth. The tear of Kamala swirls slowly in his head.
I don't. What on earth are you trying to do?
Oh! The filament lamps of the operating room dim in time with his emotions. The walls ripple like water, then transform into countless waves. Ooh, this is giving me Signalis vibes now! Within the mirrors, an endless stream of information appears. It's like we're in a padded room. The single computer with a door. It's so freaky. And can you hear someone breathing? Can you hear that? And all the old-timey phones. The broken mirror. A seemingly possessed telephone babbles. An old radio sings. A flickering slide projector whirs and cracks. A muted film projector spins. A timetable opens. And dictionaries of countless languages flow past. A room without an exit. An eternal predicament. A prisoner's dwelling. Reminds me of the intern's basements. Isn't it nice?
Recoleta, it is the cycle of fate that has brought you to the panopticon of Comala in Ushuaia. Now, return to the rise and fall of sanity. Return and become a character once more.
Become a character? She has to go become a character in the
You've been
novel?
searching for its ending. But how could you possibly find it
When you're
no longer inside the story?
Wait, this dialogue is so good!
I believe that this time you will witness the grand finale.
The
with your own two
music!
eyes.
This is so hype!
No more sadness. No more loneliness. The answer you've long sought lies in the inevitable final roll of the die.
So, the jailer is the bank clerk, and Erd is the blind weaver. But what about Roberta, Garcia, and Octavia? They weren't even assigned
Cannon
roles.
fodder.
They were just playthings. Helpless in the face
NPCs.
of fate. What right do you or I have to decide what happens to them? To dictate their
We
dreams
literally
and
only have 4
losses?
walls. Yeah, you guys don't get telephones. That's silly. Why would I give you guys telephones? Aleph's basement is far fancier than ours. I'm trying to add some padding to the concrete walls, okay?
But they couldn't possibly understand such a thing, could they? To you, it's just a story. But to them, it is the manifestation of bittersweet destiny.
Do you think hiding behind the guise of fiction absolves you from the reality that you've turned the Panopticon into a living hell?
Hello, how are you? Hello, George, welcome in. Speaking of the prisoners, they're all based on actual historical Latin American writers. I remember someone mentioned that before.
Yes.
That's so cool.
You're the only one who truly understands the rise and fall of sanity. Goodness knows how many manuscripts I sent out that never received a reply. I was so grateful to you. For your replies, for understanding my novel. Those things were more precious to me than any sunrise over the Andes.
They're so romantic! Writers!
Had I known that your feedback was created in such
Everything
a way,
sounds so romantic,
and
but
at
it's just how
such
they
a
talk.
cost, I would have preferred not to receive it at all. Don't you get it? Even if they don't understand my novel, the people I meet are still my friends. Whether we took a long journey together, or we simply chatted for a few hours.
In a way, calling him ChatGPT or Google isn't far off, since he only has answers, just not the one he wants. But he can never reach his answer because he hasn't really asked his question. Not quite, he has a question technically, but his question is transcendentality, which is impossible. The flowery dialogue of a writer and poet, yes.
We formed an inseparable,
prose.
miraculous bond. They're a part of me. How could you treat them like fictional characters? It's disrespectful to my work and to life itself.
The writer's resistance is so sharp that it cuts through Aleph's carefully constructed labyrinth easily.
But you raised the question yourself. Why do you resist receiving its answer?
He lowers his head, and for the first time, cracks appear on that indestructible mask. Will we actually see what's behind the mask? Whoa.
They're always like this, aren't they? They throw a question at you, only to
Whoa.
abandon it along with the fading of the era.
Oh, it's the idealist and the physician. The bandaged hands of the idealist. Baby girl's having another breakdown.
This storm will spare no one. You've known it all along, Aleph. Only the timeless Panopticon can maintain control. The all-seeing tower. The perfect governing system.
Not the wet cat surrounded by his two dog alter egos.
What a hopeless fool you are, Merlin. Haven't you heard what they say?
Oh, the different
There's no
scenes
need
within the
to build a
Panopticon.
labyrinth when the whole world already is one. Your meaningless questions will be swept away by the tides of time, only to resurface on the shores of our minds once more. We've seen it happen, over and over again. Surely you've realized by now, but the only true
How is the
meaning
idealist
can be found in
alive if he got
literature.
shot? I think that they were all like some kind of illusion, weird situations happening, so he didn't actually get shot. And they're all some manifestation of one person.
For over a century, literature has remained the singular, ultimate answer. This lonely cowboy is simply feeling lost at the moment. Where are your rambles, idealist? You're wasting our time. Enough.
Oof. The way he flicked off their hands, was that not sexy? The dye that reflects the heart can no longer bear its weight as it glows from within burning fissures. Have you seen how they twinkified the idealist? I'm so impressed with how the 2D movement looks so smooth, right? That movement set was so cool. On the surrounding mirrors, countless reflections of Aleph appear, each wearing a different face. They crowd into the room as a flood of ghosts.
Aleph seems to be in a terrible state. We have to be careful. Something isn't right about that dye.
Yeah, he's being corrupted by the manus juice. Is it boss time? Is it time? All right. What should we do? You guys mentioned that Recoleta is good with Melania, right?
Wait.
So I'm gonna put
give me 10
Melania in.
moments.
Don't kill the boss. Oh, are there secret endings again? Secret endings. What should we do then? Did you already Euphoria, Melania? I think so.
Hmm?
Yeah, I did.
Can I help you?
I think I maxed it. Yeah, I
Sorry.
did.
Your visit was not in my plan, so I'm feeling a bit...
You need a healer? Can I not live with just a sustain? Wait for the boss ult to change. Oh, okay. You need to equip it? I need to equip? What do you mean I need to equip the
Your visit was
Euphoria?
not in my plan, so...
Bro, what is this? Shit! What do you mean? Wait, guys. Wait.
Wait, give me 10 more minutes.
Click the plus
help you?
button. What plus button are you talking
Your
about?
visit was not in my plan,
This?
so
I need to
I'm
awaken
feeling a
it?
bit nervous.
Oh, I'm remembering now. Oh, yeah. I said I had to do Reverie, so I decided not to.
No matter business or bonding.
Yeah, I did it
you're
right
always
for
welcome.
Babel. Okay, that's fine. You haven't done your weekly Reverie. Give Boss 10 more minutes. I'm kind of supposed. The big C did this to me too. My memory isn't so good now. Does that mean Melania's no good right now? Say has an alibi of going outside and touching grass. Yeah, I've forgotten everything about the virtual world. You need to do the awakening so it can use it for— No, no. Then what team should we go in with? She's not great. What should we do then? Should we pair? Does it make sense to pair her with Lucy? Melania mid without Euphoria. Who else? Who else is Recoleta good with then? That I have somewhat leveled. Pickles? Pickles! Where's my Pickles? Where's my good boy? I don't have Pickles Euphoria either though. Look at my poor doggo. Look at my poor boy. Look at my poor boy. Pickles is also Euphoria, yeah. Level 30? I don't want to put my poor boy to work, you know? But honestly, Pickles would have an interesting chat with everyone in here with all the philosophy talk, don't you think? This is so wrong. To be fair, I was trying to level up Jay and Recoleta when I came back from Offkai. Do you think I can just do a full sustain team? Recoleta, Jay, Babel, Lucy. 1 DPS. Jay and Babel is good actually. Do you think this works? Do you think this is survivable? Do you think Lucy will provide enough damage? Where's the healer? Do we need a healer when we have 2 sustains? Let's try this. Let's try, shall we? Let's try! Ooh, the music! Wait! The music is hitting like crazy!
Go ahead. Keep the story going.
Wait, where do I even put myself? I'll put myself right here. Oh my god! It's the idealist.
Carry it through until we finally feel the sweet gratification of the ending.
He's a little bit of a freak, don't you think?
Your endeavors are doomed to fail.
There's like dubstep happening with the violin. Ooh, is that our boy Aleph's face? Is he a sexy boy or what? He's a little strange. I don't know. I think he was sexier with the mask on. Do you think so? He matches your freak, boss? I guess. Aleph, Ghost of Transcendentality. The boss is currently in physician phase. Let the boss use ult. Okay. So we won't do... I don't know if we'll even be strong enough, to be fair. I'm not really sure how to use Recoleta yet either. I'm a little confused about her kit. So I'm just gonna do whatever.
Time to heat up the sharp blade.
Pause.
Precast ult. Oh!
What'd you think about this?
That card will make someone ult. Oh!
Start running.
For versatile, just cast whoever has the Moxie's ult. Yo, Jay's kind of a baddie. Use her attack card first to stack buff, then alt. When does it matter when I use her debuff? The card is whoever has the highest moxie. The precast card, choose the highest moxie to cast alt. I see. You can slide the card and just use Babel and Jay's shield. Recoleta debuff makes next character attack get additional moxie. Ah, I see. Okay.
En todos los momentos.
Should we try it with Lucy?
Loading.
Time to heat up the forge. Más allá del concepto mundano del tiempo.
Down.
A truly villainous
Moving
moment.
cards just
Target
waste
confirmed.
time for... Yeah. I'll make sure to wait for the ult.
Do I have to do this?
Long admonition.
We'll get him to half
Adaptation
HP and then we'll
indulgence.
stall out.
This hurts more
Attack.
than words.
Run. Start running.
The attacks are so cool alongside
Knocking trigger.
Jay's fire barrier. Don't ult. Yeah, I'll save it.
A sharp blade.
Down.
My forge, my rules.
Run. Start running.
We're doing all the sustain.
Hey, his body's all natural.
Walking training.
You do have to be a bit careful. Oh, we got the ulti! We got the ulti. Do I have enough to shield us? Probably, right? I think I'm gonna do Babel's ulti. And that's it for this round. I must be off for work by Saerin chat. Thank you so much for coming by. Bear with me.
Time to heat up the forge.
You won't be
Have a good work
disappointed.
shift.
My turn.
These glowing lights. We are the master and maven of the place.
All right. What was that? What was that? The ult is just a channel. The boss only used incantation to attack. Yeah, that was just a channel, wasn't it? It looked like a channel. Idealist phase, they turn white instead of red. Ah! Ooh. Okay, we'll stall out some more.
En todos los momentos.
Oh, we don't have any shields right now. Should be fine, right?
A sharp blade.
Nuestro adversario es el tiempo.
Now you can, I can. Okay, we're gonna go hard. Woo! The attack animations are so cool though. With all the scribbling, it kind of reflects their inner mind state. Shield optional. Alright, shall we? Shall we alt spam? Is it time to alt spam? I just maximize the damage and no heal 5 round. click around, views both the idealist and physician faced attack. Send it! Send it! Send it! Babel Shield's always around, we trust. Yeah. We send it.
You're on a ride.
𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐭 𝐑𝐿.
Circuits functioning. Allow me to double check the battery level.
Pause.
Melt it down. Forge it up.
Let's go!
En la acumulación de laberintos, suéltalo todo una vez más.
Her ulti is so cool! Woo! The music change! Whoa!
The light.
The fire! He's actually a rock star!
An occasional indulgence.
Wait, he looks so badass here! The black swirls, the flames. He's combined now too. Cool. Wow. Do I want to do the precast now? No, right? I think it will ult. We'll ult the other girlies. I need more Lucy.
Loading.
Más allá del
Charging.
You lose it at end of turn. Oh, then I might as well, right?
Loading. Charging.
Try to somehow up her.
Loading. Charging.
En todos los momentos.
Down.
Barrage. Faraday's miracle.
There it is, miracle.
I
Oh, it does work. Cool. Go, Lucy, go.
Nuestro aliado es la verdad.
Run. Start running.
Whoa, the attacks look so
Start
cool.
running.
This OST? Whoa. Whoa. Does he ult too? Does he have an ult too, or is it also a cast? Should I wait to see what his ult looks like? I might just wait. Ulti time. Never saw his ult actually. Let's see what they do.
Sharp blade. My forge, my rules.
Not a fan of my work, I take
Ooh.
Run. Start running.
I don't know, some of the shapes that he sends out looks like little hearts. I can't tell. Does he love us? Am I Manetta? I think he likes us. I think he likes us, guys. I think he's in love with us.
𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐭 𝐑𝐿.
Charging.
Cosmología, filosofía clásica, el
Robot.
fundamento
Child
del
of
mundo.
science.
Go!
acumulación de laberintos.
Go, Recoleta,
Suéltalo todo
go!
una vez más.
Whoa, it's so cool watching it with whoa! It's our baby
These
boy!
explorations, these fractures, they're all failures, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
In this infinite expanse, I feel nothing but infinite sorrow.
Oh! No, our baby boy is so sad! We destroyed our baby boy, and now he's going through a whole existential crisis. Can we fix him? How do we fix him? Is it possible to fix him? Maybe he just needs a glass of hot cocoa. The chaotic battle comes to an abrupt halt.
Wait! Mr. Aleph? Are you human?
Soneto steps back, lowering her glass fetter. But how would that be possible? Didn't he say he watched multiple storms? How would he be able to do that if he's human? He's already been fixed, actually. It's not that noticeable. He's been in crisis for a lot longer, and no, he can't really be fixed. Aleph being human. Okay, that's the third one now. It's Junyan after fight all over again. Yeah, I feel so bad when they turn back into their their usual form after a fight. She is shocked to realize that her opponent has no arcane skills at all. From beginning to end, all he had was the die.
Please hand over the die peacefully.
Oh, it was the die that gave him powers the whole time.
Mr. Aleph, please stop resisting. It's futile.
Man is just making human an advisor. Yeah, it's interesting.
Futile. Yes, it's all futile.
He's so depressed!
The cage of rules, the ideals of literature,
Oh.
both are futile. Mere illusions conjured along the path to transcendentality.
We just broke our baby
They all
girl.
fear that they're nothing more than phantoms in someone else's dream. That reality will devour everything, including their very existence. That's why they drift further away from transcendentality. They couldn't break free from that false dream. None of them could.
Manas have used humans in the past. Yeah, of course, our Italian baby girl, our first baby girl. Oh. Aleph stumbles as he looks up at the storyteller.
Both the physician and the idealist walked toward their own destruction, just as I expected. But your novel still has hope, Recoleta. Its ending hasn't been written yet. We cannot deny that it may be the answer to achieving transcendentality.
He's still holding on to that.
You're not going to stop, are you? Not until you get your answer. Soneto, we have no choice
just
but to
like the
seize the die from
island.
him by force.
The VA nailed his voice, they really did. Soneto's arcane energy gathers at the tip of her glass fetter. At this moment, the silent storyteller takes a step forward.
Enough. I said enough.
She shakes as she reveals a notebook that had never left her side. Did she write an ending? The VA nailed 3 different character voices, right? Right? And they're all so different in delivery to the idealist, the physician, Aleph. It's so good. What do we have here? An unsent letter. Someone has already opened it. Perhaps the lady, or perhaps the sender themselves. Dear Miss Recoleta, I have completed reading the 6th edition of The Rise and Fall of Sanity. Oh, is it actually going to be a pass from an editor or something, which you enclosed with your letter dated February 8th, 1991. Below are some of my personal insights and suggestions for the story's direction. I believe we are nearing the conclusion, and I sincerely hope you never lose your passion for writing. Additionally, regarding the character of the blind weaver, the letter remains unfinished, as it appears the correspondent encountered an unforeseen interruption. Huh? Is this from Aleph? Or is this, like, from an editor? It feels more like Aleph, right? They're helping give feedback on the story. Suggestion for the ending. Now you're able to watch Aleph's trailer without spoilers! Okay. Node 16. The boundary of fiction. She does not hesitate. I think she has an ending written, doesn't she? Expo 1990 Guadalajara International Book Fair. People move between bookshelves and corridors, engaged in heated conversations. The air is filled with mingling of multiple languages.
I'm afraid we can't publish your novel in its current state, Recoleta. We look forward to seeing more refined work from you in the future.
Oh, girl's going through her rejection spree. Do you have a polling session at the end of the stream also? I hope so, I hope so. Speaking of Aleph, his character story is all reading. No cutscenes, just a wall of text. Can you write an ending for her, boss? Her story is so complicated and convoluted. I don't think it's my kind of literature.
Ah, Senor Cruz! What a
I feel like a story like this can only end with a bittersweet ending. Something about self-discovery.
To discuss the copyright for the Bluebird? We're huge fans of your children's literature.
The editor leaves, hurrying after another writer, leaving Recoleta standing alone in place, the 17th publisher to reject her today.
Hey, relax,
17th?
Recoleta. Look at all the books around you. This place is heaven. You can't get down on yourself. Not here. There's so many writers and publishers here. It's only natural you'd be turned down 17 times. This is just the beginning.
The young writer, attempting to forget her 17th rejection, flips through the event guide in her hands. 17, that's a lot? I guess so, but I guess in the publishing world, there must be so many writers compared to publishers. Like the ratio, you're gonna get so much rejection.
Now, which section should I visit next? Oh, this brochure might help.
She turns to the last page of a thick handbook, where all the invited authors and their contact details are listed. I can't handle that much rejection. Oh, but life's about rejection. And a few
An
successes
exchange of
in
ideas between writers. Nothing could be more incredible than that.
It's mainly because she's sticking to visceral realism, an old movement that no one gets or understands anymore. Yeah.
I recall James Joyce was inspired by a letter he received from Henrik
Like,
Ibsen.
is there an audience
So,
for this?
Maybe what I need is to find someone to share my manuscript with. But who?
I guess nowadays you have self-publishing. But will anyone read it? Or to say?
Aleph. Averroes.
Oh, that's how she met. Lima Apartments, Buenos Aires. A knock on the door interrupts her daydream.
Oh, it's you, senor. Don't worry. I promise I'll catch up on the rent next month. Although I must say, this apartment's hardly worth the price. The cracks on the walls must
She's
date
trying to
back
get a
the
better
last
deal.
Century.
Make all the excuses you want, Ingrid. If you don't pay the rent soon, you'll either end up in that crumbling colonial building on
But
the
even
corner
in
or on the street,
self-publishing, you still
selling
need
oranges at the
investors
San Telmo market.
and backers. Still gotta market that art. Yeah, that's the main thing, the marketing, right? Like, anyone can be self-published nowadays, like Amazon self-publishing. You just need the money. But to market it and actually sell it, that's a whole nother thing.
By the way, Julia told me you lost your job at the textile factory. You under some kind of can't work in one place.
Julia, you snitch.
Something, señorita.
Oh, you don't even want to know about the terrible things that happened in that factory. All I did was lend the oppressed workers a hand.
Bah, you're just like those college kids, full of hot air. Anyway, I am not here about the rent. Didn't you tell me to watch out for your letters a while back, when you just returned from abroad? Well, here it is, a letter for you.
The girl freezes for a moment, then snatches the letter and slams the door shut, almost buzzing with excitement as she unfolds it.
Dios mío! Someone actually wrote back to me! This is incredible!
Oh, she wrote to all these
people. Thank you so much for bringing it to me, señor.
She already slammed the door in his face. She slits open the long traveling letter.
Dear Miss Recoleta, it's from, let's see, Aleph.
The first letter. Why are there romantic guitar strums now? Street.
Hey, I've been watching you. You're not local, are you? What are you writing? Oh, hola. You're right.
Hola.
I just arrived in Buenos Aires.
I ship it! I ship
My
it!
trip's been a lot like a 𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐭 𝐑𝐿 performance. Full of twists and turns, but nothing much.
It's the romance of writing.
I'm actually writing a reply
In love
to my
with your own work.
Long story short, I sent him a manuscript of my novel, and to my surprise, he actually wrote back.
She's so happy.
Amazing,
Someone's
it?
finally listening to her. And they're kind of having an active conversation about her topic.
In our recent letters, we've been discussing how my novel lacks a key character to drive the story toward a decisive ending. So we've been debating whether to introduce a new ghost to act as a turning point for the story. Oh, so then you're a writer? Hey, Pancho, come over here.
Pancho!
I found an actual real-life writer.
They exist.
What's the big deal? I wrote plenty of poems in middle school.
Oh, her frenzies. From all the way back.
Oh, so you're a poet. I have a feeling we're about to embark on an incredible adventure together. Are you interested in joining the visceral realism movement?
She's recruiting them. The important thing to realize is that Aleph doesn't really care about 𝐂𝐴's work, even if he likes it. He only cares as long as it helps him reach his answer. To him, it's simply another question. Interesting. But why does he think that it would help him find transcendentality? He's so odd. He's so odd. It's just another puzzle for him. She's showing off a rider like she just found a rare Pokemon.
This
Yeah.
what? I've never heard of it, but it sounds
That
like
sounds
fun.
like fun.
Fabuloso. We have no time to waste. Once I finish this letter, you two must join me on a journey to Ushuaia.
She's crazy.
Ushuaia? The end of the world? Why the heck would we go to that icebox?
Every question answered is one step closer to transcendentality. That's what he thinks. Oh, interesting.
Oh, don't be such a downer, Pancho. Just think of the fun
One
we'll
step
have,
closer to
the
truth.
breathtaking scenery we'll see, and the incredible stories
Because he
we'll
doesn't know
hear.
what it is, so he doesn't know how to pursue it.
Fine, Maria. I'll deal with the gold if you really want to go so badly.
By the way, could you tell us about your novel? Of course. I'll tell you all about it on the way. Now where to begin?
This is crazy. This is how she met them and convinced them to travel to Ushuaia.
Alright, let's start with the cottage with a blue roof and a malfitano.
They're too trusting.
It's been 6 months since we first exchanged letters.
Her novel is special in how it actually manifested a physical person. Aleph has tried many different fields and methods in pursuit of transcendentality. Recoleta's novel is just a possible answer. It's not kidnapping if they are willing. They were too willing. That's the problem.
I've been traveling. First from Chile to Mexico, then from Mexico to Argentina. And I've never stopped writing.
I love how one of them is just like, I'm a boyfriend, so I guess I'll have to go too. And the other is like, adventure!
I'm not really sure what the purpose of my novel is. I just keep writing and writing. I can't stop. What power does literature hold? What responsibilities? Perhaps only by continuing to write will I understand one day.
Recoleta flips through her notebook, every turn of the page containing a different colored letter. After their long journey, these pages of letters form a faded riddle, their handwriting long since blurred.
Aleph, you're right. I do want an ending to my novel. But not like this.
Yeah,
really
human
no
experimentation
idea,
doesn't seem
Recoleta.
like a good idea. Her only reader, realizes she has still not grasped what is happening, forcing him to reveal a truth he had long concealed.
The rise and fall of sanity is your story.
What do you mean?
You are a ghost, wandering this forsaken land, still striving to create a miracle. You are a wandering poet, born in Amalfitano, the foolishly brave protagonist of the story, and the embodiment of the author herself. A reflection, yes. The author, no. You are simply a figment of her imagination, a manifestation of her dream to wander.
This is too trippy. This is too trippy. He's like, what is he trying to say here? That the Recoleta here is just a creation, similar to how the physician is the creation of Aleph? Or is this a metaphor? Like, she's a character in the story.
Have you not realized it? The literary
He's being
pursuits
literal
and
here.
romantic adventures you described, they are merely faded memories from 1975. The poets who joined the visceral realism movement with you left Latin America long ago.
Faded memories.
As for the novel, it's yours now. A story you're writing. A story about yourself.
Recoleta is a fictional character, the original author's self-insert manifested into reality, an embodiment of their dream to wander. He has an answer he wants, but he doesn't know how to seek it, so he uses other questions. Questions that we're never going to answer, but it's all he has because he doesn't know how to ask.
Your departure has turned Amalfitano into a ghost town. The characters have lost their connection to you. They're gradually fading away.
This is so trippy!
If the novel is destroyed, you too will cease to exist.
Wait. This is... Miss Recoleta? Is what he said true?
Did she know this whole time?
I know you never lie, pen pal.
Oh no, she's just believing in what he's
In
saying.
your first letter, you told me that a character's role in fate must be determined from the outset and consistently adhered to throughout the story. Reading the perspective and insights of a walking encyclopedia, having such a person be willing to share their thoughts at all was an exhilarating experience. I had never imagined my novel could develop in this way. Words could hardly describe how I felt in that moment. No one but you has ever understood the story of that town, let alone offered any revisions. Following your advice, I added the bank clerk, the dune piscator, the blind weaver, and the murdered donkey driver.
Isn't that all the characters?
Amalfitano was no longer an empty town with a single blue-roofed cottage. The new ghostly residents had begun to fill the skies over it.
Glass jump scare.
The story was finally reaching completion. I could feel that the ending was within reach. I became increasingly eager to meet my pen pal. I couldn't get the thought out of my mind. I wasn't sure what I would say to this Aleph. A simple thank you, perhaps, or maybe a discussion about the future of Amalfitano with its sole reader. Or maybe I'm no different from everyone else, led up the garden path by fate. But even if I am a ghost, as you say, an incarnation of someone else, a fictional being.
So Reco Aleph was someone who may truly understand her work. Yeah, it was finally someone who understood what she wanted and helped her pursue her literary goals. To Aleph, she's just another question.
So what? My resolve will not waver, even if my existence is bound to fade away. Because this isn't what literature is supposed to be. You once told me there isn't an ounce of reality in fiction, only voids and glorified lies. Let me tell you this. Whether real or fictional, corporeal or intangible, I have accepted my existence.
She's so cool.
Now, let's put a stop to this Aleph.
Beat his ass! Cutscene. Oh, is she gonna rip it apart?
In my novel. They're people trapped
to
in
free them?
Just as you are.
It's just a story.
By simulating my story here.
Oh my god!
Me into some kind of god. A guilty, false creator. A dictator of fate. I never wanted any of this.
Oh my god. What's gonna happen? The whole prison's just gonna fall apart? Was it ever even real? Was there anything to it? Reco bound with the novel. Oh my god, I never thought Reco would also be a fictional character in this novel. The whole time you see it's Aleph who has the cracks on his mask. But seeing Reco crack apart like that, that's insane! Who are we fighting now? The door-side beggar, the murdered donkey driver, and the dune piscator, the characters in the novel. A ghost from the pages of a book, elusive, fictional, intangible, waiting beneath the blue eaves, a critic of predetermined thought. A victim of a murderer, a pessimist who welcomes the truth. Let's do same team.
And it was by choosing Jay that they began their path towards victory.
I have all the essentials for writing poetry. You, me, and our opponent.
Lo veo. La frecuencia perfecta.
I see it. The perfect frequency, the admirable randomness of fate. I think I found it. The source of the Die of Babylon. The depths of the dead, those bills, they've all been torn to shreds. I'm not trapped anymore. Are they all free from the book? Since the day I lost my sight, I never imagined the spinning wheel would turn again.
Loading. Charging.
Time to heat up the forge.
Más allá del concepto mundano del
Recoleta
tiempo.
is a fictional character manifested into reality.
The
All
light
the
that
others are
illuminates
real
all.
characters that devolve into fictional
Y la
characters.
acumulación de
Yeah, it's kind of
laberintos.
like the novel was
Suéltalo todo una vez
puppeteering
más.
people. It's interesting how Recoleta is the one who's like a self-insert from the author into the novel.
Nuestro adversario es el tiempo.
But where's the real author then?
This body's all natural.
Where are they?
Loading.
El camino a Tlón.
Down.
Eliminate target.
En la acumulación de laberintos. Suéltalo todo una vez más.
So Reko effectively just killed herself because of Aleth's pursuit to finally get him to stop. Yeah. The search for the ending, so she just tore the whole book apart. That's so cool! She's so badass! Well, what else are you supposed to do? Like, they've had so many rewrites. They've been stuck in this loop in the Panopticon. Ooh. Scattered words and ghostly illusions roar forth, breaking free from the story's structure and the gaps between its lines, filled with regret and obsession. It's cool. It's like the ghosts are floating out from the book. Torn letters and books pages flutter in the air like snow in a crystal globe on a winter night. But what happens to the people, the inmates, then? They've been trapped in this loop for so long, playing by the novel's rules. Everything is quiet.
Huh? Miss Recoleta has vanished.
Oh!
Did she really cease to exist like Aleph said?
Recoleta.
Oh! Recoleta. Like that? Oh. Book Fairy Guide. A great marketplace of ideas and knowledge. B section Works Guide. 1. The Bluebird. Watson Cruise. Children Literature. Editor Review. A children's book, but not just for children. Viewing the world from a different perspective reveals an entirely new reality. 2. Thoughts Beneath the Sky. Taddeo. Social Literature. Editor's Review. A classic intellectual autobiographical offering profound reflections on the nature of time. 3. Blood Monster. Averios. Horror fiction. Are these all real novels? Editor's Review. Undoubtedly the finest novel about vampiric creatures this century. A 300-year tale of immortality, jealousy, and humanity. Attending author's contact information. It's not the novel's rules, it's Aleph's rules. The book is enforcing Aleph to do this, or the people to the rules. It's just Aleph. Yeah, he was always the one in the center, right? Too, watching everything go down. But all right, I think we're going to be able to finish the chapter today. But in order to do that, I have something very important I need to do. I must pee. So, please hold as I go pee. And that's exactly why we have this. Pee break, everyone, pee break. it off, shake it off. Doesn't that feel better? Did everyone go? Did everyone go have their little pee break? We're totally fine. We're totally fine. Shake, 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 shake. Shake it off, everyone. Shake it off. I feel so much better. So you forgot to lift the seat up? Oh. Janitor to aisle 4, janitor to aisle 4. With that outstanding relief, we proceed. Yes, we proceed. Did you wash your hands? They smell clean. Off we go! Note 17! Ghosts of the past. Beneath the earth, those who were never granted marble nor memorials call out her name. Her hands are already on fire though, exactly. Isn't that practically self-sanitation? Good point! 𝐒𝐚, you should be my lawyer. Oh no, it's more Spanish and they're going by so fast and they're not narrating it! On an unknown night, the wind carries the cold desolation of the desert. Then she wakes.
Qué sueño
What a
más
bizarre
extraño.
dream. Recoleta.
El sabor de la
The
realidad,
taste of reality,
tan amargo y
so
triste.
bitter and sad,
Pero
but full
lleno
of
de pensamiento
dialectical
dialéctico.
thinking.
Tal vez la
Maybe the
gente del
people of the
panóptico reflejaba
Panopticon
mis
were reflecting
pensamientos
my inner
internos.
thoughts. She looks around, surveying the cobwebbed corners where sacks of manuscripts have piled up to the ceiling and over empty ink bottles collecting dust.
Entonces
So
realmente
I
soy
really
un
am a
personaje
character
en
in
la
the
novela.
novel.
La misteriosa
The
cabaña con el
mysterious
techo
cottage
azul
with the
fue mi
blue
hogar
roof was
todo
my
el
home all
tiempo.
along. Then
Entonces,
the rumors
los
the ghosts
rumores que los
spread were indeed
fantasmas
just that.
propagaron eran
Rumors.
realmente eso. Rumores.
The young writer steps out of her home and into the streets of the familiar yet foreign desert town. Countless nameless characters and ghosts arrive upon hearing the news, filling the roads and skies.
Bienvenida de nuevo a
Welcome
Amalfitano,
back,
querida escritora.
Amalfitano, dear writer. The real
Gracias,
bank
querido
clerk.
ícono del capitalismo.
Thank you, dear icon of capitalism.
Pero no desgarré esta novela
But
en
didn't I tear
pedazos.
this novel to pieces? A woman wearing a peculiar hat steps forward.
Verás,
You
Amalfitano
see,
es una dimensión más
Amalfitano
allá de
is a
la vida y la
dimension beyond
muerte.
life and death. What? It's like purgatory. The paracausality researcher.
Este pueblo es
This
un
town is
reflejo
a
de tus
reflection of your
pensamientos
inner thoughts.
internos.
It's
Es
incorporeal.
incorpóreo.
You
No
can't
puedes
tear something
desgarrar algo
incorporeal
incorpóreo en
into
pedazos.
pieces. Huh.
La literatura es infinita
Literature
y
is endless and
atemporal,
timeless,
como un río
like
que
a
fluye
river
a través
flowing
de la
across
vida
life
y
and
la
death.
muerte. No me extraña que seas mi
No
personaje
wonder you're my
favorito.
favorite character.
Nunca dejas
You
de
never cease to
iluminarme.
enlighten me.
Desafortunadamente,
Unfortunately,
la literatura es una
literature is a
vocación
dangerous and
peligrosa
futile
e
calling.
inútil.
Nobody truly
Nadie
understands
entiende
or even
realmente,
remembers
ni
your
siquiera
work.
recuerda
That's
tu
mean.
trabajo.
Okay.
¿Recuerdas el dicho?
Did you remember the
Los
saying?
únicos
The only
verdaderamente
truly
muertos
dead are
son
those
aquellos
who
que
have
han
been
sido
forgotten.
olvidados.
Bro.
Recoleta,
Recoleta. You'll
desaparecerás para
disappear for good
siempre
if you
si
leave
dejas a Amalfitano
Amalfitano
otra
again.
vez.
It'll
Será
be
como
like
si
you
nunca
never
hubieras
existed.
existido.
Siempre he admirado tu
I've
pensamiento
always
crítico, señor.
admired your critical
Encaja
thinking, sir.
perfectamente con
It
tu
fits
rol.
your role perfectly. Literature exists beyond the paper it's written on. Yeah, as long as someone remembers the words. The stories, the messages. Rough hands grasps the writer's palm, feeling at the lines etched into her skin. I have to buy a new Coke. Be careful.
Todo estará bien, Recoleta.
Everything will be all right,
Lo que sea
Recoleta.
que haya pasado,
Whatever happened, you've
ahora
returned
has
now.
regresado.
That's what matters.
Eso es lo que importa. El dado de
The Die
Babilonia
of
rozará de
Babylon will
nuevo,
rule again,
y cada
and each of
uno de
us will
nosotros
get our
obtendrá
endings.
nuestros finales.
The crowd erupts in cheers.
Así es.
That's
Resuelve el
right.
asesinato en el
Solve the
valle.
murder
Pon
at the
mi
bar
alma en
and put my
paz.
soul at rest. I guess so. All these characters, the side characters, they all want their ending too.
Libera al pueblo de la locura
Free the village
infligida
from
por
the
el
madness
antiguo
inflicted by the
espíritu.
ancient spirit.
Arréglale a la
Fix
autoridad
the
del dado de
randomness of the die of
Babilonia y
Babylon
aplana la
and
frecuencia
flatten the
catastrófica.
calamitous frequency. Roll the die one last time, Recoleta. So she gets to roll it. The music's so hopeful, it makes me worry. The young writer takes a step forward. Everyone, the living and the ghosts, watch expectantly.
Entonces,
So the ending
el
I've been
final que
searching
he
for
estado
is
buscando
the one the other me was
es el que
unable
el
to give
otro
me.
yo no pudo darme.
Roll
El
that
yo
die!
que se lanzó de cabeza
The me that plunged
a la
headfirst
lucha
into the
contra un
struggle
poder
against an
invencible.
undefeatable power. The me who ultimately
El yo
left this land.
que finalmente
The die looks so
dejó esta
different.
tierra. Después de todo este
After
tiempo,
all this time, I finally
finalmente
found my
he
ending.
encontrado mi final.
She grasps the gleaming die of Babylon. Roll!
Solo un lanzamiento más
Just one more roll,
y todo
and we
habrá
will be
terminado.
over.
Mi historia,
My story,
mi pueblo,
my town,
todo
everything will
finalmente
finally come to an end.
llegará a su fin.
Oh, it is bittersweet. Saying goodbye
El
to your
sueño sobre el
characters.
panóptico
But the dream
también
about the
terminará,
panopticon,
¿verdad?
it'll end as well, won't it? She stops.
Oh, cariño.
Oh,
Es solo un
sweetheart.
sueño.
It's just a dream.
Ah, no me digas
Don't
que
tell
estás
me you're
abandonando
abandoning your
tu
lifelong
búsqueda de
pursuit
toda
for
la
a
vida
measly
por un
dream.
miserable sueño.
The side characters have a good head on their shoulders,
Este sueño es cruel.
but they all come from
Nadie
her.
entiende esta gran novela indie,
That
este
dream
pueblo
is cruel.
asombroso.
No one understands this great novel there or this amazing
Pero
town.
aquí,
But here,
eres una
you are a
verdadera
true writer.
escritora.
This is your home,
Este es
Recoleta.
tu hogar.
Pero ya extraño a mis amigos
But I
en
already
ese
missed my
sueño.
friends in that dream.
Existe,
It exists
así
just
como
like
este
this
lugar
place
existe.
does. She's been living with this novel too long.
Pero
It's hard to
nosotros
say
también
bye.
somos tus amigos, Recoleta.
We're your friends too, Recoleta.
Podrías desaparecer
You
si
might
dejas a
disappear forever
Amalfitano.
if you leave Amalfitano.
¿Estás segura
Are you
de que
sure you
quieres
want to
irte?
leave? The young writer puts down the die in her hand. The die that signifies the end of everything vanishes into the sandy wind.
Sabéis cómo soy,
You know
queridos
what I'm
amigos.
like, my dear friends.
He
I've
pasado mi
spent my
vida
life embarking on
emprendiendo
foolish,
aventuras tontas
unrewarded
y no
adventures.
recompensadas. Así soy yo,
That's just
¿verdad?
who I am, isn't it?
Amalfitano
Amalfitano
es,
is indeed an
en efecto,
ideal place.
un lugar
A place for
ideal,
wandering, for a
un
short
lugar para
trip,
vagar,
and for losing
para un
oneself
viaje
for a
corto
while.
y para perderse un rato. Y tiene ustedes,
And it has
mis
you,
amigos
my fictional
ficticios,
friends,
a quienes
who I
quiero
love so
tanto.
dearly.
Pero debo
But I
regresar a mi
must
sueño.
return to my dream
ver a
and
mis
see my
amigos
friends
ahí.
there. They're just
Ellos son
as
igual de
important to me.
importantes para mí.
As they hear her words, the ghosts of the town smile with relief. Oh, they're all rooting for her. They're all part of her. Stand up, gallop on. Nothing can be done by feeling sorry for myself.
Sí, tienes razón,
You're
Recoleta.
right, Recoleta.
No se puede negar que eres
There's
un
no
alma
denying
noble
that
y
you're a noble
apasionada.
and passionate soul.
Cada uno de nosotros
Every
lo
one of
sabe.
us knows it.
También eres
You're our
nuestra
dear
querida
friend too.
amiga.
Why would we
¿Por qué
stop
te
you from
tendremos
doing
de
what you
hacer lo que
truly want?
realmente deseas?
Everyone makes way for her as a path into a boundless void
Te
unfolds.
deseamos lo
We
mejor,
wish you the very
Recoleta.
best, Recoleta.
Buenas noches,
Good
querida.
night, my dear.
Que tu
May your
sueño sea
dream
dulce
be a
esta
sweet
vez.
one. this time.
Gracias a todos,
Thank
mis
you all,
amigos.
my friends.
Nunca los
I'll never
olvidaré.
forget you. The girl wipes the tears from her eyes and steps into the looming darkness. All is silent as she enters the barren land. There is only the faint sound of footsteps echoing against the vast and empty darkness.
I've read your work, Señorita Recoleta. To be frank, it lacks both depth and breadth.
Back to reality.
This town of yours is still far from reflecting the complexity of society, and the narrative lacks a discerning perspective. It still needs some work if you want it to truly resonate with our audience. Just go for it, Señorita. You're at a perfect age to explore, experience, and learn.
Time wheels, and at last the girl feels her existence again within the void. She reclaims her voice.
What's happening to me?
A thousand, or perhaps countless faces emerge before her again. Oh, is she breaking free? Hi, Saerin. Good to finally see you back streaming reverse after a while. Yeah, I was on a little bit of a break. Welcome back. Now Recoleta, in her fiction, who chose reality of her own will and broke free from her fate.
Ah, of course. The rise and fall of sanity is my story. So, even though the novel's been destroyed, the story, and myself along with it, lives on in the minds of those who read it. Thank you for your feedback, editor. Even here in this great expanse of darkness, I can still hear your words. You have my gratitude. Thank you for reading my novel, even if you didn't understand it, and likely never will.
She navigates a labyrinth of words and an endless expanse of mirrored waters, the darkness surging towards her like a rush of waves on a dark night, making her presence feel heavier.
Honestly, I find your story totally fascinating, but I'm still struggling to understand the connections between all these nameless characters. Couldn't you make it clearer? Like a movie?
Typical. Trust a writer to try to be all obscure and mysterious.
Maria, Pancho, you guys are the best traveling pals I've ever had. Our paths may diverge in the future, but the joyful memories of our journey across grasslands, snowfields, and deserts together will remain forever.
It's been great coming along with you. You're totally one of a kind. We'll be waiting for you at my aunt's vineyard. A little sun after a hard day's work will do you good.
The passionate companions wave to her, never looking back as they continue forward. The girl's steps are no longer weightless. With every step she takes, they feel heavier and more real. Oh! She lingers inside the infinite mask in the mirror, the boundless universe filling her with both confusion and illusion.
There is ambition in her writing. It's passionate and poetic, fractured and chaotic. But when viewed as a whole, her work feels like little more than a superficial illusion. It lacks the depth to truly touch the soul. I will refrain from offering further comments until she stops romanticizing her childish adventures. To put it bluntly, her phraseology feels overly deliberate to the point of distortion. Her verbiage is like a collection of vague sentiment bubbles.
What rough critics. Oh. Oh, is she becoming real?
Aleph, then this is how you really feel about my novel?
1,000 readers will interpret a story 1,000 different ways. Some believe the text itself is dead, and it is the reader who gives it life.
Wait, the scene is so cool!
The truth cannot be fully conveyed through words.
She's gorgeous!
That said, I think the rise and fall of sanity is a good story.
Within this paradise that harbors the boundless histories.
So the Eternal Paradise is a library of sorts, just like I always imagined. Or is this just another reflection of my inner thoughts? I like it here. It's nice being surrounded by literature. But it's time to go back to reality.
The music box in the background. And Aleph did like her story, it's true. What a beautiful cutscene!
You're right about literature, Dorside Beggar. It is a dangerous and futile calling, but I still believe in it.
That was so pretty. That was so pretty. Her phasing into reality like that. Hello, Sachiko. Good morning to you. Back to reality. This feels like a meta-commentary on literature and fiction. It can't truly be destroyed, for it lives on in the minds of everyone who experiences it. The investigators from the Foundation breathe a sigh of relief together. Recoleta's reappearance is as sudden as her disappearance. Sonetta hasn't even had time to wipe the tears from the corner of her eyes.
Recoleta!
Oh,
you're back!
Oh!
I'm so glad to see you're safe. And I'm so glad to see you two worried sick about me. Thanks, mis mejores
She
amigas
actually
son de
teed.
Britain.
The reborn writer turns to the prisoner sitting dejected nearby.
See, Aleph? I still exist.
Amalfitano is gone. It's all over.
You can see his eye. What? Can you see something back here? No, I think it's just his hair. I thought for a second I could see his eye behind the
You're
mask.
simply a wandering ghost now, never to return home again.
She'll have a new home.
You may still exist, but Amalfitano will never get its ending. You have nullified its existence, rendering all of this meaningless. I'm sorry I couldn't answer your question. I've failed once again.
His eye falls to the ground. Once used to construct a beautiful dream, now whatever magic it held has dissipated.
Amalfitano and the Panopticon were two parts of a whole.
He's so angsty, sad boy. Aleph may like her story, but he doesn't care about it in a broader sense. He doesn't really care if the story actually finishes, or Reco finishes it. Once it can't answer his question, he gives
With
up.
Amalfitano gone, Comala no longer has any reason to exist.
I'm sorry, Aleph. You, who know all the mysteries of the world, who seek answers to every question, have lost yourself in the process. You can answer everyone else's questions, but never your own. Who's the person behind that mask? Is he real? Does he still exist?
Who am I?
Just shove him in the suitcase. The weighty ending to the story leaves the prisoner still trapped in a blurred illusion, exhausted. Comala prison groans, like an aging water wheel struggling under its own weight, distorting, fading, and collapsing into the currents of his mind.
Stay vigilant, everyone. This is just like
I
when
was
the
wondering
idealists and the
this too,
physician
since
had
they
their meltdown.
broke down the novel, if the prison would all show. go into shambles.
Only this time, it seems even worse.
Ooh.
I think Aleph is trying to tear down the Panopticon.
He's so angsty. He's like, oh, everything's a mess. I can't solve this anymore. Let's just scrap everything. Beyond the crumbling walls, a shivering figure is faintly visible. He grips the gun tightly. The black barrel, shaking in his hands, is aimed at the people in the room.
Freeze!
Who the hell are
Stay
you?
where you are. All of you.
Who the hell are you? Oh, what?
Take a deep breath, soldier.
It's Uncle.
The smoke's cleared now. This story, this battle, will soon come to an end.
It's Unk. It's been a while since we heard Unk.
A writer has departed from her domain, leaving her creations scattered behind her, like blood-soaked bandages and fragmented skulls in the trenches. What a garbled mess.
I don't understand it at all.
Glad we're on the same page. Thank heavens my commander wasn't some kind of literature. Else I'd have been blown to bits before I could decipher their poetic orders.
You've developed a sense of humor.
Well, it's all thanks to a certain writer, the embodiment of the wandering poet and traveler from Santiago to Buenos Aires. She impressed me with her precious experience as a cafe dishwasher and campground caretaker. What really rekindled my sense of humor was her seriousness about her literary pursuits. You'd understand what I mean if you'd ever heard a cheesy joke at a comrade's graveside.
Aleph cares about Recol's story because he believes he can achieve his transcendentality in it. Yeah, it's just a means towards his own
Drawing
goal.
strength from her wanderings and rebellious exploits, she attempted to change society, wielding the sword of literature as a revolutionary intellectual and a leader of thought. Some would hail her as a battle angel of Latin America, with words as piercing as bullets and poems as powerful as tactical bombers.
I believe in the power of literature.
You stand firm in your beliefs, huh? Well, maybe that's a good thing. A commander has to trust their soldiers, or they'll be forced to surrender before long. Here, come closer. Let me tell you a secret. Many, if not all people, foolishly think it's the executioner who drops the guillotine blade, the powder that fires the bullet. While they're half right, they're substantially inaccurate. Craters on the battlefield aren't the result of bombs, but a clashing of ideologies. A trigger pulled long before the powder ever ignited in the barrel.
That's true.
As for literature, well, it's probably best not to buy too much into the Latin American boom. Forget about the status report from earlier. That said, at least there's one thing that's certain. Books can bite back, and they'll leave scars.
The prison isn't really connected to the book. I felt like everything inside the prison was used to mimic the plot line of the story, right? So the inhabitants or the inmates would take on roles of the characters in the story. But now that the book is torn apart, then what happens, right? Like the role of the Die of Babylon, controlling the medicine and things like that. It kind of formed a core ideology within the prison. I love that quote. Books can bite back and it'll leave scars, right? Has Saerin watched the trailer yet? I have not. I'll be watching it at the end of today's stream. Yes. Alright. Node 18 in praise of Folie. A tiny boat adrift upon a sea of ideals, convinced it has hoisted its sail. A prisoner steps out from behind the wall, a weapon held in a shaking hand.
I was just
it's Garcia!
I started shaking. Then I realized it
Who
wasn't
had
just
a
my
gun?
imagination. So I followed the cracks in the wall and found
Another
my way
angsty
here.
boy. Do we really need another angsty boy right now?
I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but something's happening to the panopticon, isn't it?
The prison didn't start as the link to the book, yeah. His panicked hands shift the gun towards Aleph, who has collapsed on his side.
Are you the physician? Or is it Aleph? Whoever you are, please restore the panopticon to the way it was. I'm begging
the
you.
red in his eyes. Sir, you need therapy.
You can do that, right?
Yeah, it's like the island where all the ideologies were broken apart. Like, what do? It's gonna cause panic. The mind that once created infinity now watches as it folds back into nothing before him.
Why? Why aren't you doing anything, damn it? Why is this happening?
As someone who specifically reads more novels from the 1920s and 40s, I love how they portray literature in this chapter because it really is the remnants of life that reaches us from the past. So freaking awesome. Yeah! I really love the prose that they use in this chapter.
Oh, the die. If you won't help me, then I'll do it myself.
There's no more power in the die, right? The prisoner in desperation lunges forward.
Calm down, Garcia.
Whack him in the face! Are we gonna have to rally for the die? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness.
Bravo! A gloriously silly and thrilling
Actually, let's just put Jay
And it was by
here.
choosing Jay that they began their path.
Easier to fight here than a back alley.
Look at him. He's a mess. Let's put him out of his
Sharp
misery.
blade, time to heat up the forge.
Loading.
My turn.
Check out Garcia's description.
Why don't I introduce
Yeah,
you
it
to the
says
lady
the
in my
other
life?
self. What is that
Target
supposed to mean?
confirmed.
And why is he so chunky? Takes no damage on the first round. Okay. Great self-awakening. He's going Super Saiyan. He's going Super Saiyan. Well, how exciting.
Sharp blade.
Charging.
Pause.
8th Street style.
Okay! We didn't have to worry.
Your first-hand experience is our best advertisement.
Well, I mean,
He's...
Stop, he's only 10 HP. His buff gives him 10,000 defense and attack. First round only. Sorry? Garcia, weakened by his long confinement, is easily knocked to the ground, unable to withstand even the lightest touch of arcane skill.
Why? Why is this happening to me? I was so close. So close to completing the exhibition.
No, it's all tragic!
Can't you see, Garcia? There's no one controlling this place now. You're free.
What can you do, though? People who are used to being controlled, telling them that they're free, it's worse.
It isn't the die that's trapped you.
It's even
Nor
worse.
is it the walls of this prison. It's the rules and that overpowering gaze from the central tower. But now that's all gone. You can go outside. You can set up your exhibit anywhere you want. No need to stay stuck in this.
But here you have a captive audience. Everyone who believes what your exhibit is trying to depict. I don't know. It's not the same. Giving a prisoner so much freedom. It's like real prisoners too, like how they always struggle to reintegrate into society. Looking back on all that he has lost, the artist cuts her off.
No, Señorita Recoleta. You've seen the world out there. You know as well as I that there's nowhere else I can go but here.
Oh.
This is the only place in the world where I can hold my exhibit.
No, this is so sad!
And you've ruined it. You've ruined everything.
This room's about to collapse. We've got to leave.
I think even the daughter who has rich parents or
Mr.
whatever,
Garcia,
right?
Do you need a hand?
It's not just that, but he was put into this prison, where either his art or his mental state, if not both, the world has already rejected him. Yeah.
I can take care of
They don't
myself,
really
thank
fit
you.
anywhere else.
I'll go a different way. I have to go back and finish setting up my exhibit.
Oh. He drags himself forward with trudging steps, retracing his path to leave.
Burton, what about Aleph? We can't just leave him here. Of course not. We still have questions he needs to answer. Sinetto, help me get him up. Let's get out of here.
Yes, Timekeeper.
The dejected prisoner looks at Sinetto with confusion.
Your words are always at odds with your thoughts. You carry an ocean of questions, yet never reveal even a single drop of them. Why have you never shared your doubts? Why do you stay silent in the face of everything and everyone around you?
Don't traumatize our girl. She's just a little repressed.
I believe in my duty.
Being called out. The prison may be an awful torture experiment, but to those involved, they were unaware. To them, it's just a place they could express themselves, even with the odd rules. Yeah, it's like when a bunch of misfits together can find purpose and belonging amongst each other, and now it's kind of being torn all apart. Like they knew bad things happened here, right? Like when inmates were taken away to the physician. But there was still an order and a place of belonging they found amongst themselves.
As for you, paracausality researcher, you're different from any other seeker of answers. Even on a desperate, near-hopeless journey, your heart holds little doubt.
Perhaps not every question needs an answer, Mr. Aleph.
Is that so?
Verdon's casual Riz wins again. What a good answer! For someone who's always looking for answers. The prisoner, so used to answering others' questions, seems to have run into one of his own, but unfortunately no one is here to answer it. Oh.
Look.
Ah, it's Unk again.
It's sinking. Corpses float on the planks, and the fleeing prisoners are swimming toward the shore. Time to abandon ship.
What ship?
One that was exiled to a desolate corner of the ocean by the resplendent civilized world. It's both a prison and a sanitarium. Are any of your friends aboard? If so, you might find the following report a little offensive. Dregs of society. Human scum. These are the terms used to describe its eccentric passengers. To be fair, they do lack discipline and independence.
Yeah. They're a hive mind.
But that may well be a response to the heavy pain they've endured.
That's true, because everyone who ended up in this prison are arcanists, right? Who aren't able to control their abilities or who have some mental issues.
Some theorists suggest that they're innocent victims, trapped in the confines between rationality and irrationality, defined and redefined by historians as they please. But let's ditch the theories and simplify things. The moment the shackle called madness was fastened around their necks, whether they were truly mentally ill or not, their lives were forever scarred.
Yeah, just having the label and being thrown here, whether it's true or not.
And now, the mad passengers are storming the shore. I suppose it is. You can see the joy in their faces, even in the footprints they leave behind as they hop across the beach. Yes, freedom is favorable indeed. The freedom to squander our lives, to trample on the dignity of others, the freedom to embrace absurdity and meaninglessness.
More so how artists were treated during this boom. I guess that's true too. Back then, a lot of artists, writers, people of art were often imprisoned for their radical thoughts and things like that too.
Let's dig deeper. Scavenge through the messy battlefield for dog tags. Were these people born mad?
Like people and scholars locked away for ideas that could challenge the government and things like that.
After watching the inhabitants of this earth tear each other apart in one war after another, I've concluded this. Only knowledge drives people to madness. Ignorance does not. Madness is a side effect of the sedative that is knowledge. As long as those on land continue to consume it, this ship will never be short on recruits. This is a war between madness and civilization. Both sides have leveled accusations, spilled blood, and pummeled each other. And soon, everyone will have leapt into the trenches and been beaten to a bloody pulp. Only a few can escape this fate.
Like who?
Check your 6. The one leaning against the sunken ship, showing no signs of struggle or sorrow. Garcia. The seawater has flooded his windpipe and reddened his eyes. Yet there he is, staring blankly at the shore. He's in his home base. He holds no hope for forgiveness from his enemies. Not in the slightest. He's a one-man army, fighting only for himself. Alone. Now, do a 360 and look again. He's been utterly defeated.
Oh. A lot of the Latin boom was incredibly politically motivated, so a lot of governments called them mad or tried them in court to silence them, yeah. Unk was spitting bars, at least for that one, right? Unk was spitting bars. Oh. And even if they weren't truly mad, don't you think after all this time being locked away you would be driven to madness? Node 19. Aspects of madness. Dreams are the first and last dance. Partner of madness. First and last dance partners of madness.
Dear Erd.
Oh?
Why are you so interested in the Panopticon of Comala? Dear Mr. Aleph. Whether as a doctor or a writer, I simply cannot turn a blind eye to the friction around me.
Especially the discord and injustice I have witnessed here in Comala. So, I would ask of you a question. Is there any way to resolve the endless conflicts in this place?
To put an end to this, a true ending is required.
Oh, did they talk about this while meeting?
Your arrival has made it possible for this simulation to have an ending, or rather, a victory.
What do you mean by victory? I'd appreciate it if you could clarify in simple terms. If this victory comes at the cost of any inmate's life, I'm afraid I cannot accept it. I also have another question for you. If I leave, will the stories and conflicts here come to an end?
Miss Grace of Manus Vindicte will grant you passage. But in any case, the cycle of history will continue to repeat itself in this prison, and in the entire world. The sins of humankind will not cease until veins turn to wires.
Erd is blind,
flesh
right?
and
How did
bone
she
to
write
geometric
these?
shapes.
She is
And the world
a very able-bodied lady.
In the colors of an oil painting.
Aside from that, I feel like she must be very familiar with her typewriter. Is she using a typewriter? I think so.
I must say, your words have left me rather baffled.
That's what she's holding.
Fragments of the events you describe often appear in my dreams.
Huh.
Could it be that these things really happened? If that's the case, why can't I recall the details? Why am I left with only disconnected pieces?
I suspect her other senses are heightened, yeah.
The madness in Comala. These bizarre dreams. I must put an end to them. What have I forgotten? Has someone or something altered my memory? I can't shake the feeling that something crucial to me has been lost in the river of time. Some kind of duty, perhaps. What should I do? How can I recapture what I have lost?
I won't answer a question that already has an answer. One given to you by the person who escorted you here and made you a promise. You're so close to the place where the truth lies. Think carefully. Why are you here?
These letters we found have answered a great deal. But there's still something that isn't clear. Mr. Aleph, what exactly did the Manus promise Dr. Dorez?
An era. A chance for her to remember her duty.
An era? You helped her leave the Panopticon in the end. Where did she go?
Momentarily aroused from his dream, the prisoner looks blankly for a moment before his gaze drifts back towards the distant delusion.
Southward. There, on the No Man's continent, Manus Vindicte is preparing to recreate the parable of the past and future. A glorious past and a glimmering future belonging to Arcanus. Dr. Dorez is deeply connected to this particular parable.
No man's continent, Antarctica. Aren't we already in the middle of nowhere?
What exactly are the Manas planning to do in Antarctica?
Oh my god.
And why would Dr. Doris go there voluntarily?
Antarctica! The information revealed stirs unease in the hearts of investigators from the Foundation.
Mr. Aleph, when did Dr. Doris depart?
Is he going to say months
when
ago?
Both the clouds and sun were visible.
What kind of answer is this?
A day when both the clouds and sun were visible. Could you be more specific?
You tell him, Burden.
Pacific? You mean the time of day?
He's so difficult.
When both clouds and the sun were visible.
Hey, Vertin, I think I know. It was 3 days ago. Then Dr. Doris wasn't going to Comala on the day I met her.
Oh, that wasn't too long ago.
She was leaving. She was headed to Antarctica.
It was cloudy that afternoon, with a brief spell of sunshine, just like Aleph described.
Then it hasn't been long since she left. Excellent news.
3 days. If we set off immediately, we might still catch up to her. But, based on the intel we gathered in Ushuaia, Manus Vindicte bombed the entire port 3 days ago.
Oh my gosh.
Clearly, they wanted to prevent any interference from the Foundation. It's unlikely we'll find any functioning ships there. I'll report the situation to the Buenos Aires branch. Timekeeper, I'm afraid we'll have to find another way to get there.
I have a boat.
He has a boat? He suddenly has a boat? Sir, weren't you in prison for a gajillion years? I don't know. He has a small boat gifted by Manus Vindicte. What is this? What is this? During the past several storms, he has taken this boat, traveling to Antarctica at Manus Vindicte's invitation to invade the rivers. That's how he's been living through the storms. This is insane.
Could you lend it to us? The situation's urgent, Mr. Aleph.
This is insane. Boat goes vinted. He's gonna ride on Isa. Beneath a decrepit lighthouse, a battered little boat bumps and sinks with the waves. I don't know, this isn't exactly a little boat. It is small and fragile, not the kind that seems capable of braving an icy sea.
This boat will automatically take you to McMurdo Port, the landing point Manus Vindicte established by the shores of the Ross Sea.
Wait, this is crazy. Aren't we gonna find the port of where the Manus have their immunity base with this thing? Soneto eyes the boat with skepticism, rightfully distrusting this advisor of Manus Vindicte.
This looks like Manus technology. Its arcane energy source is highly unstable.
Has GPS. It's a self-driving boat.
I suggest we wait for support in Ushuaia.
It's a Waymo.
I don't usually agree with Soneto, but I have to admit, I don't have much confidence that a boat this small can actually make it to Antarctica.
Mr. Aleph, do you know anything about Manus Vindicte's ritual? How far has it progressed?
We got the self-driving boat.
The ritual could begin at any moment.
The Manus
I believe
Waymo.
that's why they left Comala. Upon departure, one of their members, a woman named Grace, told me they would seal off the sea.
Seal off the sea?
Are we too late?
What does that mean?
If you wish to find Doris, You must follow the same path she took.
Who are they now? Yeah, what are we gonna have to do? Are we gonna have to Moses this thing? The distant drone of the raging waves fills their background like a repeating omen.
I see. Mr. Aleph, members of the Foundation branch will arrive soon to evaluate your condition. I hope you'll answer their questions with the same patience you showed us. Thank you. Soneto, let's go.
Yes, Timekeeper.
Oh, it's referring to the bombing zone. As always, Soneto keeps any mission irrelevant queries to herself. The girls preparing to set sail turn to the young writer beside them.
Thank you for your assistance too, Recoleta. Perhaps you'll consider joining the...
A thunderous crash echoes from behind them. The sound of a collapsing building. Is the prison collapsing? Are they rioting? What's happening?
It came from the Panopticon.
Are they destroying the place so that they can be with it forever? What is the play here with the prison? The ideologies are shaken. We saw there was like tremors in the prison already. There's no way they're gonna be able to self-govern inside there, right? Like Aleph's pretty much leaving. We're all leaving. Already resources have been dwindling and dwindling as well. Do they just burn the whole place down? I don't know. Oh my god, and it says ashes. It's over. There's no way. Do they? Is that the only way? Like they go out with the prison and all their ideologies and... I don't know. It's kind of radical. Okay, last part, everyone. Last part. The Aleph character story. I have not been able to do that, no. Note 20. In the place of my ashes. As day breaks, the story ends where the ashes rest. In the end, the night is not eternal. Oh my god! Blazing flames reflect in their eyes, just like the name of this island might suggest. How on earth did they get firepower? Like, how are they setting things on fire in there? A winter night stands sentinel over a great conflagration of every brick of Comala prison crumbles and falls. The stage is parallel to the fall of Latam literature boom.
With Aleph's control gone, Comala is collapsing. The inmates aren't even real criminals, are they? And they're still in there with no clue that they're no longer being watched from the central tower. We have to go tell them. We have to get them to safety.
Yes, we should help them get out. At least until support arrives.
I don't know.
The Manus ritual.
The battered boat sways within their sight.
Don't worry. I'll go alone.
They're splitting up.
Huh?
You should hurry. When this is all over, I'll write to you, my dear friend.
Oh no.
During this journey together, our teamwork has been impeccable. So
has it?
You can trust me to do this.
I think our teamwork has been terrible.
I'm not doing it just to help you or the organization you represent. I'm doing it because the inmates are my friends.
They're your friends? You don't know them.
Okay, I trust you. Take care of yourself, Recoleta.
But if the storm truly is imminent, as Dr. Merlin said, then
one day friendship. Oh yeah, if the storm is coming, then it's all over for these people anyways. And her if she stays behind. Soneto, more familiar than anyone with the Foundation's exhaustive regulations, has no ready answer. She knows that in this era, before those arcanists who remain ignorant of the truth, she must watch her words.
I don't quite understand what this storm is all about. But don't worry. A brand new adventure is the best thing that can happen to a writer.
They shared a prison cell for a night. I guess that does change people.
And I doubt it'll surpass the epic adventures we've shared over the past couple of days. I'm going to write everything, including the two of you, into my new novel.
Oh.
Then I'd like to be the first to read this new novel, if that's alright.
Oh, this is sad! There's death flags everywhere. This is sad!
Listen, I believe literature is like an endless, timeless river. So we'll meet again someday, somewhere.
This is so death
flag!
flag!
Who knows?
She takes one last look at her new friends, feeling a longing as if they had known each other for decades. Then, without a backward glance, the girl sprints back to the burning ruins
Adios,
of the prison.
Mis queridos amigos.
No! She's even saying farewell! Oh. Northern Lights? What is this song? Oh my god. Oh, look at her run! Wow, it's like a face. The central tower. They're just dancing. Even her? Embracing the end. Oh. It's kind of romantic. I guess so. Remember the scene way back with them already all dancing in the square with the idealist? Say rise. For happiness, I sing to you. Oh. Oh. All of them so carefree, dancing as the world burns around them. They'd rather die happy in a place that accepts them than on the streets of a world that hates them. And yeah, the contrast with the burning prison and the snowing outdoors. Boss, you want to confess something? I did not accidentally light the prison on fire. I did not. I'm innocent. Yeah. All the visitors depart one after another. Amid the distant echo of singing, the creator of this prison stares into the fire as it burns. The moment holds for a time until a breathless jaguar appears at the dock's edge, staring at the human before her with uncertainty. The jailer lives!
Dr. Merlin. You're Dr. Merlin, right? I finally found you. What on earth happened in the central tower? Right after I left, the whole Panopticon started collapsing. The tower's in ruin.
Yeah.
I've been looking for you everywhere. Please, sir, come with me. It isn't safe.
That won't be necessary. The snow is still falling, yet everything in the labyrinth has already gone up in flames. Fortune, fate, karma, they're nothing but a ridiculous joke. It's over, Jaguar. You have lost your memories, your identity, your name, and now your title. You are no longer a jailer trapped in the Panopticon.
The line deliveries are so good, but my jailer...
I don't get it, Dr. Merlin. What are you talking about?
The jailer takes a step back, her predator instincts sensing the danger in the words to come. The damage may not be physical, but it threatens to shatter what little faith she has left to hold on to, and the life she had always known.
I'm going back to Comala. Order must be maintained. The prisoners mustn't be allowed to escape.
Escape?
Please take care, Dr. Merlin.
Oh. She's trapped too. Nerves torn between panic and hesitation, the jailer at last turns towards the searing flames.
Hey, you! Don't run off like that! It's dangerous!
No one heeds her cries. One prisoner after another flees in terror, escaping the crumbling labyrinth. Oh, it must be so weird for the jailer too. Reco said she's the bank clerk. Yeah. Like, you don't really fit with the prisoners. You're kind of an outsider, but you're still stuck in this cycle.
Deserts and stars and labyrinths.
I dream on death's straw pillow.
The jailer will vanish once the prison completely crumbles, since it's the source of her awakening. No! The jailer drifts through the raging scene, unable to steer a sensible course. At last, she pins down a frail and powerless prisoner beneath her weight.
Stop! Get off me! Let me go!
Oh!
Are you blind? The Panopticon is falling apart!
Yeah, she doesn't even care. She just wants everything still in order.
It's you, Roberta.
She doesn't even see. The jailer recognizes the prisoner under her grip. Roberta, a kind and quiet prisoner, always well behaved, now panicked and desperate to escape.
They are all mad! I knew it! They've been insane from the start! The whole place is burning to the ground and they still won't leave. They're still talking and talking about things that no one cares about. I can't help them. I never understood what they were talking about. The rhythms, the factions, the ideologies. Yes, the people were nice. The idealists too, but I've had enough of this prison. I've had enough of the Panopticon.
Oh, let baby girl be free. She collapses onto the ground, sobbing.
I never should have joined these movements.
Oh.
It was all meaningless from the beginning.
Oh.
I want to leave this place. Go to Spain or France. Anywhere but here. I want to go back to Magdalena.
Let the girl free. The jaguar releases her grip. Without a backward glance, Roberta leaves. Oh, at least one gets to go. The jailer steps back into the circular structure she knows as her only home. This photo, though! She's just watching it all go. Under the night sky, she sees Comala prison glowing like a brilliant bonfire. Oh! No! Don't you dare DN me right here. Don't do it. Oh, thank God. Oh my God. 3 days ago!
But how does literature make you feel?
Jailer really did not leave the prisoners. Yeah. 3 days ago. We're going back. Oh, my wife. I lost my wife. I was waiting for playable jailer. No. It's over.
I'm a kid looking through a kaleidoscope for the first time.
Oh, the jailer humming the tune too. That's so heartbreaking. Couldn't leave the prisoners because she was the one herself. No.
Well, maybe that's not the best way to put it. Perhaps something a little more subtle.
The young writer drowns in the vortex of words as the blind woman walks away. She walks silently towards Comala prison, arriving at the dock hidden between cliffs and reefs. There, the prisoner who answers all questions awaits her arrival.
A ship, sailing to an unfamiliar land. A parable of the past and future. An era that once existed and is yet to come. Is this the answer you've provided, Mr. Aleph?
No, Erd. You will have to find this answer yourself. No one can help you with this.
Yeah, where did the D go? Where did the D go?
I see. Thank you, Mr. Aleph. I will remember what you've told me.
The D appeared, traumatized me, and then disappeared. He was there by choice, just like Roberta. Oh my god, the aspect ratio changed, the music coming on. So the platonic ear. We don't want it to be platonic though! They're cute together. Worlds out, new right and wrong. Worlds in the old instead. All men are dancers, and their tread goes to the barbarous clangor of a gong. WB Yeats, 1919. Oh, who's that? Oh, it's Ard back there. The end! The end! The end! So we're all going. Ard has already gone a few days ago.
As the ashes of the panopticon burn, Vertin turns to where the cold winds howl, towards the frigid land across the sea where answers await her. The promised land. Congrats on completing chapter 9.
Wow, XG, thank you so much for the soup. Wow. I can't believe we made it to the end of the chapter. Off we go. I can't believe the promised land is in Antarctica. The promised land is in Antarctica. Will we see penguins? Another island, truly. But do you seemingly alive? Boo! Oh, thank you so much for the super chat. Well, we made it to the end. This was also introspective and depressing. Do we have Unk as our final words? I don't think so. I don't think this is Unk. A secret meeting. In 1991, information moved at lightning speed thanks to technological advancements. Time to eavesdrop. Santos is still here! Why is he still here? What? Xeno Soldier, why are you here? The Admiral sent me to deliver the latest updates. Huh, I think Igor has misunderstood something. Just because we're both here doesn't mean the Apostles' Brotherhood and Xeno are obliged to work together. Mr. Santos, you know the preachers said it before, each and every one of us is their subject. Why don't you just tell me what Igor really sent you here for? Xeno's intelligence officers intercepted a message from the Foundation's Buenos Aires branch. How typical of Xeno to do something like that. The message states that a fleet from the Foundation, including a battleship and a destroyer, has departed from the north and is heading south. So you're telling me those grand white checkers are actually sending a fleet? The General wants you to speed up the transport of personnel and supplies, and to weaken the manpower of the Foundation's Buenos Aires branch as much as possible. Let me make this perfectly clear. I do not answer to him. But for the preacher, and for them, I will fulfill my duty. Tell your Admiral that he doesn't need to worry about anything else. We'll prepare a proper welcome for the Foundation's feeble little fleet. Understood.
Why por libertadio te canto tilde? In memory of the jailer and Garcia.
Wow, thank you for the super chats. Memory of the jailer and Garcia indeed. Wow, the jailer! The jailer though. My baby girl. Oh, my baby girls. Oh, my baby girls be suffering. And there we have it. Chapter 9. Chapter 9. Just like that. What?
Furry.
What the heck was that? Ryan! Just cause I love love. Okay? Just cause I love love. And thus we move to hopefully concluding the story started in chapter 5, yeah. No, 19 has a trail. I think I did it. Did I do it already? Oh wait, there's something I missed. A journey to and fro. There is a passage here. Its author unknown. I return once more to Comala prison. To me, this massive cage is no longer an inescapable labyrinth. When I left, the lady from Manus Vindictae did not stop me, yet I could still feel her gaze. So sorrowful, so blurred, so cold, never once shifting away from me. Is that about Miss Grace? On the streets of Ushuaia, a young girl pointed me back toward the prison. That severe thread tugged at my heart, and I knew with certainty that my mission lay here. If I were placed before fate, my life and death would seemingly follow a predetermined path to its destined end, and as I walk this path, I must carry not even a shred of hesitation. It is time to speak with Aleph, the one who answers all questions. The story of Odin finding earned. Yeah, it looks like her silhouette, doesn't it? And there we have it. There we have it. The end of chapter 9. Whoa. Whoa. Can't believe we made it all the way through. Alright. I know the new update is coming this week, so we have a final few things to do before we wrap up today. We have some polls to do. Last time, we got J. So we actually have guaranteed 6-star. So we gamba. We go gamba. Look at him! Look at our depressed boy. Are you going to watch 2.7? Yeah. We're going to roll for Aleph, watch Aleph trailer, and then watch 2.7. Yes, yes, yes. Let's try our best, shall we? Look what happened last time. Our first double 6-star last time, but we're only 2 into pity, so I don't know. I don't know how we're gonna fare. Let's try our best, everyone. Let's try our best. And let's go. Oh! But I don't think so. I'm going to say they may not have enough to get a love. Oh, we got necrologist. We got necrologist. Let's go again. 22. This is 22. 22. 10 into my beloved. 32. Duncan! 32! And do we have anything else to do another 10-y? Let's see. Does that give us enough? Oh, it does! Last one, guys. Last 10 pull. Last 10 pull. This makes 42 rolls. And our last 10 pull. Tomorrow will be the 10 pull reset too. Yeah. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. 42 pulls. Let's go. Ah! Brother! And it comes in with an Urple. An Urple. At a time like this. No! You know what? We might as well use everything. Don't you think? Don't you think? Ah. No luck. No luck.
Have you heard that?
It's guaranteed, but at what cost? At what cost? Alright, we have to do some offline grinding, I suppose. Some offline grinding. But let's watch the Aleph trailer, shall we? The Aleph trailer. What is it? What is it? Let me see. Online grinding when? You want me to grind it out online? Just discuss. I don't know if that's TOS friendly. Aleph trailer. Let's watch it. Oh my god, he looks so depressed in the thumbnail. Like, he looks absolutely wrecked. Let's see. Trailer time. Aleph got period cramp on the trailer. Right? Do you see him in the fetal position over there? Okay. Okay. Aleph trailer. Let me shrink myself down a little bit and get rid of this. Get a little bit here. Boop, 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 boop. Something like this. And are the subtitles? No, they're still the auto-generated ones. Okay. Okay. Should I do a volume test? Woo! It's kind of loud. Okay. Let's do that. Let's do that. Aleph trailer, Fractured Consciousness. Oh, and doesn't that tell us everything about him? He's a broken boy.
I remember. Perhaps I'm the only man on Earth who does.
He's so edgy.
The pattern of every leaf. The placement of every sentence. Every crack
Oh, that's
and
right.
roll,
He has a really great
every
memory.
twitched nerve.
I love
The
this
beginning
3DS
of every
space they put him in here.
No, let go of me. I won't believe it, Aleph.
It's the idealist.
Visceral realism will not die here. It can't. Shut it.
Ooh.
You've wasted far too much time, and all for nothing.
The physician.
I will prove that this prison
This is so
the
cool.
only path to transcendentality. Memories endlessly flood my mind like an infinite garbage heap.
He's just sitting there
Our
menacingly.
efforts to reach transcendentality have come back to bite us. Aleph, finally I've reached one end of the thread that runs through this labyrinth.
The eye behind him.
Unassailable, indisciplinable. Only literature can pave the way to transcendentality. The power of discipline has long flowed through people's veins. It is inescapable. The key to ultimate governance lies in this prison built by my own hand. Stop. Transcendentality has never been so close. No water. Enough.
Whoa! It's so trippy.
Is this the transcendentality you sought, Aleph?
The wall closing in.
No. Just the foolish dream of an imprisoned soul. Boundless reality. I remember it all.
Oh, the
Yet the
fractures
ultimate
with
truth
the physician and the
still
idealist.
lies beyond
He's in there.
my reach.
That was such a cool image. Period cramp Aleph. Wow! What a trailer! What a trailer! That was such a good way to show his fractured mind and the different personalities within him. I love the image with the broken mirror. Like, it's such a classic image to show how your own mental state is reflecting back inside yourself. But it's so effective. It's so good. It's so good. What's the tree supposed to represent, though? It's like the single scrawny tree. I don't know if it's supposed to represent like the center point inside of Comala prison, like the watchtower. Or his ideologies. Maybe this tree is his other personality. Tree of knowledge. Really wish it would allude to his previously active alters. That's right, because there were others. The final stand against the Rintons. The closing in wall was really cool, showing how he's trapped, kind of like a prisoner. And you can see them three dotted here. It's so cool. I like the BGM, isn't it? So good. They always go hard on the music front. I love the like effect they had on the die too, with the sound effects.
Lies beyond my reach.
And there's baby girl Aleph. He's just so baby girl here. The whole first part too, he's just sitting there menacingly. He's just tired, you know? He's just like, oh, I can't deal with all of this. Headachy. Headachy, heartbreaky. Everything's going terribly. Time for a little nappy nap. And it's the padded room that we see in the chapter 2. Very cool. And yeah, you guys mentioned he drank a potion so that he remembers everything. Is that so? Was he not born this way? Was it a chosen thing he did? Because we do see the spill of the potion in here. So it seems like they've been experimenting within, trying to find the answers to transcendentality. It's in his character story. Oh, okay. He is still human after all. Yeah, I was wondering if he was just human, but with something similar to like photographic memory. Fun fact, his gameplay is stuck with instrument girls with Barcarola and Voyager. He's still human after all, just fractured. He was an alchemist prior, which is why Paracelsus was his first altar. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I don't know if we'll have time to do his character story, especially since I'm still a little bit sick. So I know that a lot of it's going to be reading. So we'll see. We'll see. We might watch it and react to it, or find some way to incorporate it. Very cool though. This was a very unique character trailer. But this is huge spoilers. You see like all 3 versions of himself. Oh. Which of the 3 do you think is scariest? I think definitely, I don't know. I don't know if it's the physician who's scarier or Aleph. Because the physician always goes in your face and is so aggressive. But he doesn't seem very in control. Aleph can be the band assistant. He knows lobotomy, that's true. The physician does actively perform lobotomies. You're right. You're right. He do be a little... But I feel like he's like a big dog, you know? He's scary on the outside, all bark, no bite, except he actually does perform the lobotomy. So let's take away his medical instruments and maybe he's not as scary. But all right, let's watch the 2.7 trailer, shall we? Shall we? Shall we? Let me find it. 2.7. When did that come out? Oh, 4 days ago. Ooh, there's a character trailer already too. Is this a character trailer? Elizabeth? Ooh. Elizabeth is the character trailer. Should we watch that too? I don't know. Should we? We're probably going to... Our next YouTube stream is going to be Reverse on Saturday, this coming Saturday. So we'll be doing the new update. You could maybe make a case for Aleph himself and his detached inaction towards his atrocities. Yeah. 2.7 and next is Elizabeth. So let's watch the 2.7 trailer. Let me pull that up. Was volume okay with the Aleph trailer? Do you want it to be any louder? Last chance, or forever holds your peace. Oh, let me full screen it. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. It was perfect. Good, good, good. You have to read the comment from Marui for the Elizabeth trailer. Oh, there is no peace. Never peace. All right. Version 2.7 trailer, 1986. 7? Cosmic Overture. I don't know, whenever I hear overtures, I think about music again. Is it going to be more music characters? What's happening here? Whoa. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. That's a snake around her. They're so cute. I'm gonna be pausing, but they're like, look how she's leaning down. She's just like, okay, child. And she actually has, is that a two-headed snake or is that two snakes just crawling about? Muted! Damn it! We rewind! Damn it! Right when you guys said perfect volume, you know? We come back. Isn't this art so beautiful though?
Space.
She looks a little like
Is it
Matilda.
really beyond our reach?
We can still save this project. All we need to do is send the monitor into space to collect data as the
Look at her.
storm
Doesn't she give somewhat pirate vibes too? I don't know what it is, but she gives me One Piece pirate vibes. I don't know. It's like the off-shoulder thing. She has like some kind of like armor-like detail on her bodice.
Into space? So you mean you want me to become an astronaut?
It's him! But wait, let's look at the girls first. Yeah, I can't tell if it's a two-headed snake or she has two snakes. She also had, her eyes were snake-like too. She's giving Medusa. She's giving Medusa. And she's giving Little Girl on a Prairie. I don't know. They're from two separate universes, these two. She's so cute with the blonde braid.
Are you ever going?
Oh, I forgot this guy's name. What was his name? What is this guy? It's this guy who I kept thinking was going to turn evil, but turned out to not be evil. He's just a guy. Name Day. Yes, Name Day. He's very much just a guy. Name Day. It's good seeing him again. Is he going to become rollable?
Going to tell her the real consequences of the storm.
If this works out, then I guarantee you'll arrive home safe and sound.
Her voice isn't what I expected either.
You really expect me to sign this application?
Who are these new characters? There's too many new characters for them all to be rollable, right? So it has to be Snake Girly. It has to be Girl on the Prairie. Name Day, maybe 5-star. Maybe. She reminds me of Lucy's girl. Doesn't she? Bernice? Was that her name? Started with a B, didn't it? Simone! I was so off. It didn't start with a B at all. Lucy and Simone's daughter. Lucy and Simone's daughter. Yeah, you know what? It does look like a combination of Lucy and Simone. Their love
Knowing
child.
it means you're all going to die.
Miss Elizabeth, I know this storm isn't just some regular natural disaster.
Doesn't she look like some girl on a prairie who belongs in Holland?
Be taken away. It's the place I grew up and all the people I love.
If we determine the storm will inevitably swallow up the stars, then wouldn't it all be pointless?
But if something were to happen, you would be the one to survive. I need you to keep our records.
Ah, that's so cruel! Don't you think that's so cruel? To be the one left to survive. She's like, yeah, we're all gonna peace out and maybe die, but we need you to be here just to write it all down. Okay? I don't know. I don't know about this. I don't know about this.
Be the one to survive. I need you to keep our records.
Image courtesy.
We believe Voyager 1 will continue to explore the galaxy on and on, traveling into the depths of the universe, carrying with it humanity's spirit of exploration. It is likely to persist longer than life on Earth.
Don't we already have a space
We come up with a lot of questions about the world.
And we have to find the answers for ourselves.
We get to choose what meaning we give
Voyager,
to our
yeah,
lives.
it reminded me of Voyager. Is that Voyager? Oh my god, it is her! Are we actually gonna get Voyager? That has to be her! Oh my god, she's so precious!
The stars are.
Wow! This cast looks crazy now that Voyager is here too. Yeah, she never showed up in any of the previous updates. First time. Wait, this cast looks crazy. New summonable characters.
Melusines value your privacy. In fact, we can be downright monstrous about it.
Hisabeth.
So, for
Oh,
everyone else's
Hisabeth,
sake,
like a snake.
Laplace should really grant my request for a private lab, no?
No.
Climb aboard and prepare to meet your maker, science!
Woo!
I think your hat must be happy it's on your head, not mine.
What does it say? Kipperina? She's so pretty. She's so pretty. She's so witty. I love these. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Amelia Watson, the VTuber, when she had her space outfit. It's so pretty.
You defy gravity as much as I do?
She's actually
How
been
pass
some
it out to
student.
the
That's
question,
so cool.
no matter how cool. It's made for someone like you. Someone that stands firmly on the ground.
Даже далеко в космосе. Even far off in space, everyone is still here with me. Who is she holding hands with? We didn't say our little girl could start dating. Is that herself? Is she holding hands with her space self? What is this? Why is she frolicking about? Kipperina is the daughter of Vila and Windsong, by the way. Why are you saying that like it's a fact? Are you sure? Is this real? Is this canon? Or is this the fandom's hopes and dreams? I'll believe it. I'll believe it and I'll support it. Oof. He is so beautiful. I'm getting too excited. Why does he look so good here? He no longer looks like just some dude. Why does he look so good here? Just put a headband in a man's hair and suddenly he looks so majestic. Why he's so beautiful. The green against his purple
The climate
eyes.
is so mild here, apparently enough for the critters to want to go out and get jobs.
Name day.
It's good and all, but I think we still need a little cold sometimes.
He's
so we won't forget the danger it brings.
pretty.
A snowflake with sharp edges.
Oh, series garments. I love garments. We have a rabies garment, everyone. A free space traveler. Rabies. I don't know who on Earth is traveling to space in this outfit. Like, I don't know how this is supposed to protect him from, I don't know, the atmosphere changes, zero gravity, anything, really. But I guess he doesn't need it. He's made out of straw, maybe. It's a circus. It's a circus. That makes so much more sense. I was like, how is he traveling to space in this outfit? Who is sending him up there in this outfit? Oh, cosmic circus. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Oh my! Her abs have saved me from despair countless times, and now her cleavage will save me. Bounty Hunter, Argus. Oh,
A perfect performance. All things.
Barcarola, this outfit suits Barcarola so much. It almost feels like a default outfit for her because it just matches her vibe so well. Like, I can feel her actually wearing this on a cruise ship performance. I love the pigtails. So cute. The new skin on her instrument, so cute. The one-sided tight, so cute. Like, this is adorable. I don't own her. I don't have her. What am I supposed to do?
Thanks to the luminescent night bestowed by
She
the
looks
starry
so
sky.
beautiful.
This piece is called the Rondo of the Cosmos. Enjoy.
Woo! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, and the card skin. Voyager! How is she posed like this? How is she twisting her back like this? What is this posture? I don't understand. My back... Can I do that? No, let's not try. She's a ballerina. She's on like her little tippy-toe ballerina and still playing. She's an alien, she's fine. Humans, don't try this. Hellhounds, don't try this. Choir of the Stars. How pretty. Ooh, Gap Month. Doomsday. More events. 14 minerals. Last day of the Dog Storm. Maritime Rescue. Miracle Mart. Oh, back with the Miracle Mart. New gameplay. Oh, Puppet Arena. Challenge mode. Reveries. Euphoria for Jew? And Ezra. Interesting. Interesting. People have mentioned that Jew has fallen off. So... This is gonna be good. I still like using Junyan. So it's good. It's good, it's good. You missed the AC collab teaser? Where? What do you mean? Where is it? Where? Did I miss it? Is it here? Am I blind? Am I blind? Wait, let me rewatch this. So many things pass by. Is this it? Oh my god, the bard! Of course, the freaking bard! The freaking bard! In the margins of history, in the shadow of history, walking in the twilight between order and freedom. That is so Assassin's Creed coded. That whole description there. And I love how they're giving away little birds. Little birds as the rewards for this. The eagle. Ezra and Jew both get strong euphoria. I like that for them. Combat. Oh, we got a Fatutu antidote. And we got a replay of Golden City Wilderness theme pack. It looks so cool. Reverse 1999. Wow, that was a lot. Whenever they do these new version update trailers, I feel like there's a lot. There's just so much. She's so cute. She's like a little doll. The blonde hair, the blue eyes, the Chandler face. She just looks like a space pirate. Does her snake have glasses? Do you see this? Am I going crazy? Her snake has little spectacles. Her snake is a gamer? Visually impaired? And that's Voyager. Oh my god, that's Voyager sitting on the rock. I didn't even notice that.
Just no guilty, or some candy in a store that will be taken away.
She's right there, sitting next to them. And is that little pot with the lizard? Right here? The potted lizard? I think so. And hello, unconscious mind. Welcome in. So many little bits. I think this update, the garments aren't as awooga for me. I really love that Name Day is coming in though. He looks so majestic in this skin. In this version of his skin, he looks so beautiful. Did you know Voyager and 𝐒𝐚𝐭 shared the same VA? People mentioned it to me. I'm excited to see Voyager coming in. She looks so cute. She looks like just a little happy fairy. Like, she'll do no wrong. She's just frolicking about. She has like a somewhat like maid-esque Victorian apron fit on. She just looks so wholesome. Can you imagine she's evil? You know what? I hope she turns evil. You know what? Also the star in her hair. This is what I mentioned as well in chapter 9, that the pendant that Aleph had, that the Idealist had, reminded me of Voyager's pin. It's Aiden Dawn. She even got nominated for an award for her work as 𝐒𝐭. I love that. 𝐒𝐸zabeth is the second sibling of the 9 snakes. Oh my god, they're all siblings. That must be so weird. And then we have the garments. Let's do a quick look at the garments again. I always love looking at the garments. We got Argus, we got Barcarola, and we got Rabies. The Rabies one is actually so cute. It's like holding on to balloons there. The Argus one, she's like a circus pirate. I love her. She's covering her abs, but she's showing us something else. She's a giver, not a fighter. We have Barcarola. The outfit for Barcarola is just so cute, but I don't have her. It's just so good though. And we have the Voyager one. I don't have Voyager either. I'm still debating whether to get the Battle Pass Melania skin because I feel like it's the best Melania skin so far. Aiden also sang Santa Lucia. That's so cool. So cool, so cool. Are you guys going to be getting any of the skins? Or are you guys going to be polling for any of the people? It must be 𝐒𝐸zabeth first. Look how saucy she looks. Look how saucy. Shall we watch the 𝐒𝐸zabeth trailer now? Let's go, shall we? Let's go. Let's go. 𝐒𝐸zabeth trailer, our final thing for the day. Where is it? 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 Oh, I found it. Okay. 𝐒𝐸zabeth trailer. Soft landing, incoming, missing 𝐒𝐸zabeth the snake. What? Is she AWOL with NASA? What is this? I honestly didn't even know we had a space division in the Foundation. And this has to be the Foundation, right? Please buy the music tape and game when updated. I shall. Night say it's too late here. Have some good sleepy sleep. Such a good wish. La place. That makes sense. Ooh, there's more than 2. There's 3. Oh!
You do know that if we are apart from her for too long, we'll die.
What? Is this a lore already? This lore drop already? Interesting. So she's the sibling of these snakes, but the snakes cannot leave her for too long or else they'll die. Also, who on earth is voice acting that snake? I feel like I've heard that voice before. And doesn't she just remind you immediately of Medpoc? But instead she has snakes instead of doggos.
Cornichon has been out all night.
Oh my god, there's one sleeping on her shoulder.
She's still gone. Cornichon!
Madame Lucy left you this.
Mm-hmm. She's so pretty!
Wanted so far. Comme ça?
No.
Done.
Is she French? Uh-oh.
Handwriting! Sylvie Dubois! Where the hell are you?
And speaking about Medpoc. She's French? Is she French? Is she French? Oh no.
Yo. Bonjour.
Oh, she's French!
Anything too important?
Nah, just some old components.
Wait, what?
What's this gown?
Have you seen Isabel?
This poor guy.
Looking for you.
This poor little guy.
What's that?
Oh, she thought they were in there.
My bad. There's no need to worry. Cornichon would never leave me. We are.
Can I pet them?
So cute. She's so tall. She's so gorgeous.
Sorry, kid. I think your mom and dad would be mad if you got bit.
My mom and dad are gone now. I don't understand.
We're throwing in traumatized children in the middle of a character trailer now.
And dad are gone now. I don't understand. Where did they go?
Easy, kid. Just be careful.
Miss Isabel, that new researcher?
Technically, I believe they count as 9 in total.
Who are these?
They have the same goal as their parents.
Yeah, we're family.
Ow! Oh, hey, watch out!
We almost ran out of time. I could have died.
Is that the storm countdown?
Don't be a baby. I checked on you last night. You were
so
dreaming
cute.
peacefully. Now get ready. We're going to Blessed's.
What the heck is this?
To see what lies beyond and above. I want to find out what it's like out there.
Huh. It looks like the Universal Studio logo. Wow, pretty. I like this little lore with her little snake companions that she speaks to. Look how devious she looks. She looks like a little trickster, but she's also kind of pawn. She's also a little pawn. Play the Universal logo, BGM. Please be a wholesome break event. Do you think it will be? I hope so, but there's already a traumatized child. There's already a traumatized child in my character trailer. The Medpod cameo now every time we're in Laplace is so funny. Her like whizzing back in there. Whoop! The quirky music. So good. So good. So many good. Check the comments, shall we? Let me quickly just like put this away in case something weird shows. Oh. Oh, this one, right? From Merlin. Giving people some extra context here. On CN, this was originally posted on April 1st. They have an extra post before the trailer saying, "Bounty, alert. Has anyone seen Isabel? The grinning woman in the picture, where is she? We can't be apart for more than 24 hours. 1 more hour and I'm done for." And the full description of the trailer is, a loving family of snakes. 9. Number 8. Will using this title really get more viewers? Number 5. It's not April Fool's Day today, is it? Number 9. Check the calendar, it actually is. Number 1. Is that why she disappeared? Number 2. Who wants me? So Elizabeth is the second one. The second one. Interesting. Second child, Elizabeth. Also, this was for... that's why in the description we have this. Number 2, Elizabeth. Who wants me? Missing Elizabeth the snake. So this was a fun little April Fool thing. That's cute. That's cute. My eyes. Yeah, I'm gonna blind you with my light mode. What are you on light mode? Don't judge me! Don't judge me! Wow, this is fun though. I can't believe she's French. That's her only flaw. She's French. How do we feel about that? She's so cute though. Look at her little fang and her little blush. So cute, so cute, so cute. Very cute, very cute. Matilda would be proud. Oh my god, that's true. She has another French companion now. Maybe Matilda would like to have a dog. I was wondering how the snakes are like. I was wondering if the snakes are like connected to her because she has the scales on her neck too, on her collarbone. But actually, they're all her little siblings who live amongst her. How interesting. How interesting. But alright, guys. The new update is coming up this Thursday. So we'll see. We'll see if we manage to get Aleph before then, or if we head over to Elizabeth. We have the Assassin's Creed collab, so maybe just skip both polls. You know how I am. I never skip. Never. Never. Manifesting. Yo. Angry duck noises. Quack quack. Quack quack. How do you do a quacking sound in French? Alright. I can't believe we managed to finish chapter 9 today. I thought we would have to split it into 2 streams, but we did it, guys. We finished chapter 9. We got depressed. We had some existential crises to think about. And now we have cute snake girl. So I guess that's okay trade-off. That's okay trade-off. But alright. I think we'll end off here. Our next stream is going to be tomorrow, but on Twitch. We're going to be doing a hand cam ASMR stream with some snacking as well as some sharing of what I have from 𝐂𝐚𝐭, some goodies from 𝐂𝐚𝐭. So we're going to chat some more about 𝐂𝐚𝐭. We're going to do some snacking. It's going to be some chill hand cam time for tomorrow on the Twitch side of things. And then on Tuesday, we'll also be on the Twitch side at an unusual time for me to stream at for something a little out of the ordinary. A little out of the ordinary. We may be witnessing some cute anime girls be born into this world. And then we'll be back on YouTube side for reverse new update on Saturday. Yes. 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 Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. I wish they released the final song as an EP. Wasn't it so good? It was so good. Say both Vila and Windsong will be the next patch. It's on the poster. Will they be back? But alright, everyone, thank you so much for playing along with me today. And I'll see all of you tomorrow. Alright, now, thank you so much. Of Goose too? We're bringing everyone. We're bringing just the whole crew. All of them. But thank you so much. I'm excited for the next update. I'll see you, all of you. The question every anime girl suffers with. Do you pull for mentally unwell man or snake a girl?